Welcome one and all to the stream. I'm Mixdallion, your baffled time-traveling host, and today we're going to be trying out quite a few demos that I found on Steam, including some from the next fest that I wasn't actually able to get through. But first, we're going to be becoming a novelist in Fallen London, and I realise this is the wrong place. We need to be in activities. Making your name, writing a short story. So, publish your work, it's ready. So, the way this one works, is we can write, which I already wrote plenty, mostly writing at a sensible pace. Then you edit, which uses up manuscript pages, and luckily for me, I was able to get 32 potential, and we need 10 manuscript pages. I have precisely 10. So, the writer's desk, finishing a short story. Add the finishing touches and send your precious child out into the world. Play it safe or reach for the stars. The higher you pitch, the more impressive your work will be. But if you fail, you risk being seen as pretentious and will suffer accordingly. Of course, none of these are actually available to me yet. There's some neat options. Potentially acceptable, which we would have a 100% chance of. Potentially competent. This will probably sell. Potentially compelling. This should do pretty well. Potentially thrilling. You're quite pleased with this one. Potentially exceptional. Now this is something a little bit special. It also does require, like, a base amount of potential. So, like, I wouldn't even... These don't have any requirements. Just the higher the potential, the better chance you have of success. I think you need a minimum of 20 to even be allowed to get to the publishing page. But yeah, these require you to have some decent potential, which, I mean, 38% chance of success. Yeah, I'd need some more anyway. Potentially masterful. Most writers never get this good, but you'll go further still. Potentially 19%. They require 100! Potentially celebrated. Well now, this will leave a mark. Possibly a crater. Requires 150. Potentially classic. If this doesn't knock their socks off, what will? Shakespeare arriving from the grave to rip the spires off the bazaar? Almost impossible. Yeah, it requires 200. And just to kind of highlight how difficult this is, first you need to make the pages, which writing can actually lower your potential. And then you need to edit. So even with my evening outfit, which gives me a total of 44 persuasive, I only have a 52% chance of successfully completing a daring edit. So a cautious edit can only get you to 25 potential, pretty much, 26. This can get you up to 60. That can get you to some of the bigger ones, the better ones. Granted, if you fail, then you lose the manuscript pages and you don't actually get any potential. Incorporate romance, which I think means that it no longer uses up pages. Might even give you some. But still can't get it above 60. Adding in compromising documents, or Tale of Terror? Yeah, Tale of Terror. Get you to 70, 80 with Memories of Distant Shores, or up to 100 with Extraordinary Implications. An Identity Uncovered can get it to 110. And Publish and Be Damned. Did they refuse your price? Are you Truth's Herald? Was it simply too good a story to waste? You have blackmail material. But none of these can get us past 150. 150 or less. So then how does one get to potentially classic? How do you do that? I don't know. Anyway, let's, making a name, publish your story. By day you wrote by the light of gas lamps. By night you revised by the flames of your burning early drafts. And now it's time to publish. You've gained 1,000 pennies, 10 whole echoes. I've received money. A promising tale. Your publisher hands you an envelope of echoes as a modest advancement on your book. This is wonderful work, Doctor, and make no mistake. Mark my words, when the printing is finished, your book will take the town. Incredible. Sought by London's finest. Invitations to soirees and revels have begun to pile up on your writing desk. It seems many wish to be seen with beneath the rising star. Several mention events tonight, but whose invitation will you accept? I sound tired? Well, I was kind of sick this morning, so that's probably why. Anyway, how are you doing, Sir Ron? What are you up to? Let's see, dream with the Bohemians. Your Bohemian admirers have invited you to a night in one of Vale Garden's more upscale honeydens. Hedonistic. Dine with society. The invitation is written on thick, perfumed paper. The address is notorious and highly fashionable. This is where you belong. This is a ruthless choice. Play with the spies of the great game. The letter left in your bread bin was indecipherable, but the invitation, written on the back in invisible ink, promises a delightful evening. This is a subtle choice. Enjoy a meal alone. Your own company is more pleasurable than anything they could offer, and a careful snob can do wonders. They won't be able to resist gossiping about you. This is a daring choice. What shall we do? We've now become an acclaimed rising author. Shall we dine with the artists? The fancy people, who will probably be the ones paying me. Spies, for some reason. I don't know what the spies have to do with my novel. Or say, I'm better than all of you. 6 more origami cubes out of the other 14 colours I had already made. 20 colours total. Oh. That's fun. I've never actually tried my hand at origami. It sounds hard. Let's, the Fisher Kings. The Fisher Kings are a gang of urchins who keep to the roofs and gutters. They specialise in particular larceny, relieving passers-by below of their fine hats and wigs, by means of a line, a hook, and the deft flick of a wrist. They're a superstitious crew. You can only be a member if you bear the scar of an old wound that never fully healed, and they consider it bad luck to ever set foot on the ground. Wild. These are interesting because the urchin gangs are exclusively for, like, children and teenagers. Anyway, I think that we're going to enjoy a meal alone. Daring. My subtle has dropped. Oh well. It's hard to have both daring and subtle at a high amount. A topic for conversation. You dine by a front window. All can witness the quiet humiliation of those you rejected. The city is soon abuzz. Turning down a night in a celebrated honey den, refusing the invitation of Baron D. They all talk of you, even in church. The melancholy curate has been speaking fiercely of the sin of pride, making pointed references to yourself. A small tabby cat makes a pretense of accidentally passing by. Oh, it's you, it says, carefully licking the toes of its one white paw. Your rise has provided some moderate entertainment. What are you planning next? Are you going to the ambassador's ball? It yawns, stretches, and departs. You will go to the ball. Those most likely to assist you with an invitation are to be found in Vale Garden. Ah. Didn't mean to put the explanation mark. I don't know if I should say what I was going to say when I came in today. Why? Were there more numbers shenanigans? Oh, my nightmare scrolls is gone! Thank goodness, that was at like 5. Well, should we write another book? Consider new schemes. If you're dangerous enough and cunning enough, you can take advantage of the naivety of others. Sure. Oh, flashlights! I remember these. You could call it a confidence trick, but then people would know what it was, wouldn't they? To open up flashlights, you need to raise your name whispered in darkness, shadowy path. Once this is high. Oh, okay. So I can't actually do that. Okay. Well, let's talk with the cat Relica. and a paltry few certifiable scraps for prescribed materials. No, I think we'll just keep... Oh, that would take a lot of certifiable scraps. Fine, yeah, we'll get some prescribed materials. I was unlucky, so I got 12. Not a big talker. The Kurt Reliker purses his lips and frowns. Inadequate. Cannot go on like this. Montgomery slips you a slim volume while he isn't looking. A phaeton roll... What's a phaeton? Rolls past. The crowd scatters. The horses all roll their eyes desperately. 2 tomb colonists sit cackling in the back. Ah, I see. It's a different topic. Ah. I mean, so long as it's stream appropriate, feel free. Good for the constitution. Your maiden aunt was always fond of you and occasionally generous. Perhaps you would like the air down here. Dearest aunt, a letter is in order, describing the endless virtues of the Neath. Success! You came. And the rumours of body-swapping murderers are nothing but untruth and calumny. The mushroom wines are delightful, and the fields somberly pretty. You continue for several pages, and pay the considerable postage to have the letter delivered to the surface. A few scant weeks later, your aunt appears in your lodgings. Oh right, I don't have proper lodgings. I should get those! She's keen to experience all the Neath has to offer, and immediately sets out for society events, honey dens, and glim shops. Although it's pleasant to have her company, you can't help but feel that her presence will complicate your life somewhat. She also appears to be spending money like a drunken sailor. That's your inheritance. I mean, that's fair. Only say what you're comfortable with. I'll twist in your tail. You're now inconvenienced by your aunt. Ah, making waves, though. Let's go to the bazaar. We need... Oh, apparently I was looking at these. We need an apartment. We need a place that is not terrible. That is not someone else's house. I don't think I have enough romantic notions. So, rooftop shack, smoky flop house, these aren't great. But what about these? We could have something nice like a cottage by the observatory. The blind men at the observatory sell these to people who don't mind occasionally being assaulted by predatory fungus in the middle of the night. Okay. Key to your rooms above a gambling den. Noisy when it's open, noisier when someone forgets to bribe the constables and they stage a raid. But the conversation's good. Key to your rooms above a bookshop. Rooms on 3 levels above a winding, dusty stair. Lots to read and no shortage of interesting customers. That sounds perfect for a doctor. I don't have the whispered hints, right? I do. Penstock nods. You'll go far. Farther than we might have guessed, Any of us. The traveller returning, as it were. Is the king your inventory to move to your new lodgings? There's... our keys... lodgings, there we go. Move to the rooms above a bookshop. The smell of old books and the occasional wail from downstairs. Above a bookshop, the bookshop is frequented by radical scholars, and occasionally the censors. They're known melancholy and given to buttonholing you in the door and weeping into your hat. Oh dear. In you go, you move into your rooms above a bookshop. The owner sobs into your carpet bag as he helps you upstairs. Is the owner okay? I can now hold 3 of these. Oh, investigating the affluent photographer. You never hear about the calendar council in the newspaper, but you've heard enough to believe in the reality of this cabal of criminals, revolutionaries. You're sure the affluent photographer is involved with the calendar council, but her valet is sharp-eyed. Going alone, because I don't know any people? The valet may be sharp-eyed, but he's not entirely above material concerns. What he wants this stuff for is beyond you, but he'll look the other way for half an hour. Certifiable scraps, sure. You now have ×1 trailing the affluent photographer. A 4-sighted servant. The valet hefts the sack onto his back with a scowl. Is he embarrassed to be seen dealing in this detritus? Man's got to hedge his bets against misfortune. You'd best remember that. He turns on his heel and heads towards Spite. Fascinating. Oh! A protector of cats. Cat chasing is a tradition in fallen London, but lately the practice has become a fad. Few are stupid enough to injure the cats, but the Duchess disapproves nonetheless. Rouse the city's residents in defence of the cats. Is London not a city of animal lovers? An inspiring pamphlet ought to do the trick. There we go. Good people of London, is a cat not a grace to behold? That they are. Your words stir hearts. Cat appreciation leagues form. A demonstration is held in spite. Bands of cat lovers patrol the alleys in shifts. The cat chasers are deterred by an effective combination of public disapproval and big sticks. Is it your imagination, or do the city's cats begin treating you with marginally less disdain? Why, if you light a fire for them, they will even bring you secrets. Ooh, 24 of them. And I've gotten a little connected with the Duchess. Yes, there we go. Ooh, docks, sailors. By the riverside, the docks. Lighter men, smugglers, sailors, rough folk and often overlooked, but they're fierce and proud and they know the river's secrets. Buy around at the rusty tramp. Hey lads, this one thinks our affections are for sale. Well, fair enough. They can make me better at fighting. 10 pieces of rosy gold and favours the docks. A certain reserve. Your newfound drinking friends seem amused by your presence here. Still, they're not unfriendly. And oh, my maiden aunt again. Run amok. Your maiden aunt is causing a social stir. Perhaps you can calm her down before she causes scandal. Scandal at the salon. Your aunt is hosting a salon. Perhaps you can persuade her to keep matters low-key. It doesn't look like I can, so, we'll deal with my aunt later. A voice from a well. I feel like this is going to go badly for me. Someone is shouting from a well in the overgrown shadows of Big King Square. The passers-by close their ears and hurry on. How curious are you feeling? Over the top of the well, is it a voice? It sounds harsh and broken, almost like a dog barking. Sure, I'm about to get nightmares, aren't I? Yeah, nightmare. Oh, a lot of them too. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, an item I'm wearing? What am I wearing that gives me nightmares? Oh, the walls are wrong. Oops. That's a burden. I can't actually get rid of that. You gain an appalling secret. You reel away, hands over your ears. The things it said. The things it said. You'll dream about those things, you're sure, although it did tell you things you wouldn't learn elsewhere. Perhaps one day, if you're feeling brave or foolish, you'll return. Yeah, this due to my terrible experience with dealing with actions under stress. I'm going to start the music again. Like the end of saying it anyway. I mean, you're welcome to, if you so desire. For the moment, well, I've got a lot of nightmares, so we're going to not mess with, Spite, because I keep getting nightmares there. Let's go to the Singing Mandrake. No wait, Vale Garden. I need to go to the Ambassador's Ball? Oh, what? Visit the Museum of Prelapsarian History? Oh, before the fall? The Museum of Prelapsarian History in London's preeminent historical institution. The past is best known as that segment of time that is entirely more popular, yet no less treacherous, than the shrinking future of the ever-stretching present. Oh, yes. Also, thank you, Sir Bretzenberg. How are you doing? Travel to the museum. Yeah, let's travel to the museum. It's a little out of the way, in a good way. Close enough to draw in crowds, far enough to be away from the worst of the music hall singing. You've moved to a new area. Ah. Speak with Gebrant, the museum curator. Though she's busy with running a company, Gebrant is most often found here. I need curators. She will not speak to me. Okay. Oh. Thank you for the yay. Let's go to the inorganic sciences wing. I need to be more important. Natural history? Yay, I can stroll in the Garden of Bones. A whole Jurassic Forest worth of animals have been reconstructed and mounted. Oh yeah, by the way, I do have like a first, second, third command that you can use. The Natural History Wing draws in the crowds who come to walk with the great beasts of the Mesozoic. Yeah, let's stroll through. Do I learn anything? Cryptic clues. Ooh. A glove maker passes, holding his bag at arm's length. The contents squirm. Ooh. She went, wait, who won't speak to you? Fascinating. Scientific accuracy is the order of the day. For every skeleton, an extensive label. For every room, a clear theme. Jebran's reconstruction of the history of life is rational, comprehensive, and perhaps even mostly correct. A group of scruffy visitors, sporting the heavy gloves and overalls of track layers, are engaging in heated discussion in the theraport room. They appear to be taking extensive notes. Interesting. How about the archaeology ring? Donate. Oh, I did have Third City relics. The abundance doesn't temper the museum's demand for more. Interesting. The archaeology ring. Wing. That is how it is formally known, though everyone, Jebran's own assistants included, calls it the Egyptology wing. Jebrand has some arrangements with the masters that allow her to display Second City materials openly like this. But maybe it doesn't extend to calling it that on the signage. Oh. Can we play a... No, I don't want to get any XP. I already killed... Who did I kill again? I killed Undyne last time I played. And of course Asgore, I felt bad. So the second sitter is... Let's see, if this is the third... I don't know what that was from, but the second sitter is Egypt. And I think the fourth sitter is Rome? Interesting. Well, this was... didn't have as much as I expected. Let's go back to Vale Garden. What do you mean, noob? I just don't like killing people. Not quite. Oh, a friend has found a valuable cache of second city relics. There's so many different options here. Let's check out archaeology. Or almost. Oh, interesting. A friend has found a valuable cache of second city relics. Well, found. More correctly, baked and clay tablets, scratched nonsense into them and then rubbed them with dust. But that's a pedant's objection. Forgeries. No, I don't want... I can't kill Papyrus, though. He's so sweet. Play the professor. Your acquaintance needs someone who can pass as a scholar. Your role will be to nod judiciously for a bit and then go wide-eyed with excitement at the significance of your find. Fabricate and then foil an elaborate plan to steal the tablets. Well, if they've been stolen, then it must be worth something, right? So if I do the morning suit, what's my chances? Still bad. Okay, evening. Better chances here. Success! Do you know what you have here? Your voice shakes, your hand trembles. You improvise ever more fantastic details about the second city. You go down on your knees and plead for the relic seller to donate them to your university. The heartless wretch ignores you and sells them to his original customer for a crate of shrieks. No, wait, that's what you wanted. Here's your share. No, but he's so sweet. Stop yourself before doing so. Oh, you saying like do genocide, but then stop the genocide at Papyrus? That would be an interesting one. Seamstress. Do I need to talk to the seamstress? Apparently. Anyone is wearing the creations of a certain seamstress this season. You are not yet. Yeah, my persuasive's not good enough for it either. Let's try rescue banned books. Starving poet of your acquaintance has written a volume of poetry which has provoked public outrage. Ew. He has gone into hiding to avoid being exiled. All the existing copies have been confiscated by the Ministry for Public Decency. I am not... These things are well beyond my skills. Making a name, getting to the ball. Practice your little speech beforehand. Even the most silver of tongues could use a polish from time to time. Ah. No, wait, but I don't want to hurt Papyrus. Oh, hi there, Raven. How are you doing? scraps of it. Oh, interesting. So I need to get scraps of incendiary gossip to get in. Fascinating. Well, let's get some confident smiles. Practiced, polished, perfect. A few hours in front of a mirror can work wonders. After all, what you say is much less important than how you say it. Neat. Can I do that again? No. Well, are you in the book? Oh. I'm not. Let's go back to trying to make a novel. Let's play a game. Okay, what's the game? Write a short story. This'll work us through this quite quickly. Write frenziedly. Fascinating. Oh, hold up a second. Isn't there somewhere can't I get... Not that. Not Redemption's Hair? No? I feel like there's a typewriter somewhere. There we go, an ornate typewriter. Wait. No, pawnbrokers. That's 6 decades. Never mind, we'll worry about that later. Let's, write, I suppose. Oh dear. I forgot how many actions it takes to write. I suppose we'll not be doing that. Ah, Bohemians. Da-da. Writers, actors, musicians, painters, and other reprobates. There is a certain glamour in attic and gutter, but surely there are better ways to make a living. Game is, if I roll 10 above, you need to do Jenny, but if I roll 9 low, then you don't have to play Undertale. No, absolutely not. I will not let the dice force me to play Genocide. I refuse to play Genocide. Arrange a particularly lengthy tableau. The indecisive painter wishes to sketch London life at its airiest. He has an infamous reputation for being difficult to work with, however. You'll need to bribe the models. I didn't agree to the game, though. That's not how that works. I need to agree to the game first before it's binding. Oh, my scandal's going up. But I did gain favours. Wait, I gained favours? Oops, I meant to increase my persuasive. Oops. More for fewer. The painter spends all day attempting to organise a worthy scene. Jack run down in spite by a butcher. The for want of trousers scene from the painted youths of Somerset. A merry farce. The triumph and horror of the day of agitation. In time, you satisfy him with the arrangement of bodies, and he begins. When he calls time, the models rush off to get drunk. The painter offers his paint-splattered hands in thanks, before hurrying to join them. Well, I have more favours and more scandal. What? I mean, I feel like you probably already have. Let's go to the Singing Mandrake. Oh, right, I was supposed to write this. I forgot about that. They ask for blood. They want blood, give them blood. Turn it a piece so savage, so terrifying, so gruesome and detailed that it may be banned before it ever gets off the presses. Doctor, this is quite an achievement. You'll excuse me if I don't shake your hand. You're escorted from the publisher's office and questioned by constables. Your work gives 900 readers nightmares and closes 4 schools. Women scream and faint as you pass in the street. Sales are excellent. You receive an unexpected bonus. Late one night, a stranger delivers a package of bottled souls to your door. You don't see his face, but a note on the package reads, "Best wishes, Jack." Uh-oh. I've made friends with Jack. But why? Why do you kill the poor things? Also, I now have 12 souls. It's not strictly legal to trade these without a license, you know, but it's profitable. Oh, and moon pearls. Okay. Well, arrange a secret reading of banned poetry. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, we'll definitely get caught, though. Oh, what's this? A lively party. A group of red-faced hedonists are enjoying an impromptu knees up. Well, we'll leave that for later. I don't have any faith. I do hope that... What is this, Asgore? Not quite. I can go to Lady Bones Road, and I believe that I can. Eventually from here. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to make my name so I can see the Brass Embassy, which is where the devils live. Making your name, the case of a honey-addled detective. His mind might have gone, but his reputation remains. He contracts out his work to up-and-coming investigators. That's an opportunity for you, but you'll have to find him first. It's a test, not an ordeal. Your skills will be sufficient. Moloch Street. Moloch Street is found in the Lady Bones Road area of the map. Find the honey-addled detective. He's known to keep apartments somewhere in Moloch Street, but he also keeps to himself and has taken some pains to hide his whereabouts. Neat, we can now go here, and we can start making our name later. Because that's all the energy we have for today. That's not going to work. So, we have a variety of demos that we're playing today. What do you mean I've finished all the demos? No, I haven't. Let's try this again. No, what? What did I do wrong? Variable view? Demos. Where were the demos? Array with 0. Why does it have 0 in it, though? Sorry, I've confused myself. Okay, now it should work. I don't know what happened. No, I'm not going to play Genocide. There we go, demos. So we have a variety of demos that we're playing today, none of which are murdering papyrus, though one does include serial killers, so there's that. Oh, hello there, welcome in. But, yeah, so we have, let me get them up. I suppose we can start first with just... Yeah, we are doing, demos from Steam, trying out some games. I think we shall start with, you know what? We'll start with Killer Chat, because my chat is trying to convince me to kill people. So that one, I feel like that fits well. Let me start that up and get everything switched over. Perfect. We have... Sits a little strange there. Oh, I see. Why? What? There's so many... Wait, why is the audio not working? I can play the Bad Time Simulator. Wait, no problem. So can you all hear the game audio? It doesn't seem like the game audio is working. There we go. Can you hear that? Huh. I can choose fonts. Interesting. Seems like there's a bit of an identity crisis happening in chat. We'll keep... I guess the load... Oh. Sans serif. There we go. An error has occurred. This is the demo about your first month in Killer Chat. We've added little Easter eggs and a bonus ending for finishing the demo. Have fun. Neat. 1 second. I'm going to switch over to this. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Aha. You're all a family of the exact same person. Alright then, let's see how this works. Error. Automatic login failed. Verify identity with security questions. I didn't sign up for this. What? What is this? We will now retrieve your security questions. Your name is... Oh, I guess it would be me, darling. But online you often go by... Ariosaurus? What should our online handle be? I guess technically Nick's darling is a thing that I go by online, but nonetheless... I see they don't have an option for me. We shall go with... I know. Sir William. Perfect. We're using you as an alias, Sir William. You can... I'm sorry, what now, Sir Bretzenberg? No, I'll come back later. Yeah, let's authenticate, I suppose. Hey, works. Thank you for your patience. To help keep your account safe, we require further confirmation of your identity via our new cosmetic cross-reference system. Are you going to judge my makeup skills? To confirm that you're not a robot and continue to the next phase, please press the right button. The right button or the right button? I mean, probably, no, the name's fine. Verification... on your cosmetic profile? What the heavens is that? Body frame. What's the... I don't... What are the... It doesn't feel like this is changing anything. Stole the mustache's name? What? What, because of the identity theft part? Oh, we can have tattoos. Should Sir William / me have a tattoo? Oh, you can have multiple too. Snakes! Why not? More snakes. Freckles. Why is it not adding any freckles? Freckles. It's not doing anything. You don't have a... This is... I don't have a mustache, no. But there's a mustache above me. If... So... Where are the freckles, though? I'm confused. Yeah. Face. I guess that shape works. Nose. There, that works. Eyebrows. I do like how they started with me with purple hair there, that's great. One came CSGO. But I've never even played CSGO. Oh, yeah, are you wearing lipstick? Sure, why not? Purple. Cheek blush? No, we're good without that, thanks. Wait. Eh? Freckles, yes, where are the freckles? There we go. Perfect. Wait, oh, they were body freckles, that's why I couldn't see them. I was looking at the face and then the shoulders. colour. Oh, they won't let me have purple eyes, but they will let me have green, which is what I actually have anyway. That'll work. I do find it fascinating that I can choose my pronouns, but I can't actually look particularly masculine so far. Hi, highlight stars. Yeah, we'll go with the stars. Are you wearing eyeshadow? No. Oh, it did actually have eyeshadow, didn't it? We're going to still go with no. Subject to VC game you play a lot that needs voice chat with only Italian team members. I don't play any voice chat games, but I feel like I do okay with Italians because I do speak Spanish. And those languages are a little similar. Oh, left. Okay, what are the accessory options? Earring. Well, let's just go with that. Nah, just the one. Yeah, purple. Well, none of this looks like my hair, that's for sure. That's very... I just realized that they have the music, playing over the other music. How do I make that turn off? There we go. Thought Italian spoke French. I mean, no, but also well, French is a little further from Spanish than I guess that'll work. Than Italian is, I think. But you know what's really close is Portuguese. What even are these options? Oh, these are like add-on, I see. We'll go with, yeah, that, or maybe that. Sure, that'll work. This? No, that looks strange. None of these look fantastic. Yeah, that'll work, and maybe that. Oh, you should not give me a video game that has character customization. I'll spend way too long on it. Oh. Let's see. Something about Duolingo on your part? And something about what things mean? Upper body clothing. We can have a sweater or tank top. Or this, oh yes, jacket. That is not a jacket. That is a hoodie. Those are different things. I guess we'll have a purple hoodie. And yeah, yellow turtleneck, that's what they're called. Okay, verify. Being an aspiring crime writer hasn't been working out for you. You've been trying to write your serial killer protagonist, but every time you put your fingers to the keyboard, like you have a large forehead. Yeah, it does. I didn't like the prompt hairs they had. Nothing's been working. Feels too shallow. It feels wrong. You're not sure why. Something's just off with the characterization. You can't put your finger on it, so more research it is. What should it be? Search. Very secure and very anonymous search engine. How to get rid of literally Ross Shanks, blood state. Oh dear. To murder someone. How not to get caught if you kill the person. Asking for a friend. Hey, can anyone with experience killing a person with a crowbar DM me? It's really important, thank you. Lived experience, murder, crowbar murder, true stories only. It's pronounced T, actually. What the heavens? Make some brain rot. Search T. Is this Tumblr? That's hilarious. Port Albany, BC? What are those letters at the end? Letters and numbers at the end? I don't know what those mean. Like, not only is that not where I live, I'm not certain that's a real address. Everything should get better if you're accurate to the facts. That's what's wrong with your serial killer protagonist. A surgical fix with facts, and you're good. Then your novel will become the best it can be, and you can get rich and famous and the whole shebang. Okay. Sweet side perk of the job, unlike crime reporting, where the only real side perk was weirdos and death threats. Let's plug that into Google Maps. I mean, no thank you. Let's not put real people's addresses, places. Oh, I missed a thing. Don't be so obvious, you're gonna get caught. Yes, you can whenever you're ready. File.exe. Imagine getting a random file from someone just being like, yeah, I'm going to download this. Warning, the contents of file.exe could not be verified. Continue at your own risk. Wait, are you just letting me through? Okay. Enter your key. Be very careful. Maybe just password? Okay. I know exactly what I'm going to put. It won't let me add commas. So we'll do period. I don't know what it is then. There we go. A very secure password. Access denied. Access denied. Ah, dang it. I'm sorry, what about the butcher? Please let me in. Oh dear. I don't know what the thing was. Gore boy is typing. Welcome, the newly christened Sir William. Welcome to hell. Welcome. Hi, nice to meet you. Hello there, so many people. Oh no. Angelica's typing. Glad to have another one. Yeah. Just take a peek at rules. Okay. So, it's a Discord server. Be a serial killer, first rule, Fight Club, whatever, I don't really give a crap. Okay. And be nice, don't be racist or transphobic or whatever else. Angel will snipe you. Not a threat, it's a promise. I'm kind of amused by the idea of, like, yeah, we just murder people for fun, but, like, don't be a bigot. It's not a real house, just to look it up. Okay. That does explain whatever the heavens is going on at the end there. That's It's a McDonald's? Anyways, where was I? Ah, yes. Main. There's barely anything, but you never know. This is a serial killer's chat room. This is satire, right? Right? Oh, God. Fine. Okay, roles. Okay, what are these? Your gender and pronouns are male, female, non-binary. Oh, interesting. Hit me up reacted. So Angelic, Felicita, and I four are women. Go boy, K9, Lucas is so cool, and Eviscerator 1990. Men. Okay. What kind of killer are you? Don't be fun. Wait, how many people in? Oh no, they've just. You live at McDonald's? Wow. I have a vision. I love the thrill of the rush. Power and control. I have this thing called an ego. It's for the greater good. I don't know, other. Preferred murder weapons. Let us play guess the press. Sharp objects, guns and magazines, crowbar, rivet, poison. Arson's my style. I'm so wacky. No weapon. Fascinating. Daring a serial killer talent. No one has reacted to that role yet. Interesting. I think I'm a Libra. Yay. Maybe it's just an intense role-playing server. Surely. That must be it. These people are weirdos, not serial killers. We don't have to make a dark web chat room just to roleplay. There's no way. This is definitely AJ roleplay. There's no way. Okay, are you in a weird serial killer... Wait, what? Okay, are you in a weird serial killer roleplay server on the dark web, or are you chatting to flesh and blood serial killers on the dark web? There's a very important difference when your life's at stake. You can't just ask. You'll expose yourself as obviously not a serial killer, but you can't not ask either. Could some of the serial killers on the current news cycle be on the server? Because that gives you a reason to ask. But who? That's it, so. What serial killer? Let's, how much information my brain can contain, remember? Yeah, okay. I mean, brains are fascinating things. Let's, if we go into roles, so, K9 murdering evil people, so, because we've got the reasons, is for the greater good, includes K9. So yeah, we'll say that to K9. Yeah, that's serial killer murdering evil people. You're mistaken. Ah, done. I'm not a serial killer. Okay. In fact, I refuse to be associated with any of the degenerates in the server. Then why are you in it? You can't say I refuse to be associated and also participate in the server. V is a serial killer. V? Just that's the bodies he feeds to the animals. Oh, duh. You had two. You had... Need adequate nutrition. It happens that it only serves that evil beings are sufficiently nutritious. Okay, wow, that's horrifying. Still, maybe it's just extremely intense roleplay. Tell you more about the process. Yeah, we're also learning things for our book, regardless. What kind of stuff are you sending? Depends on who you're asking. I have a proclivity for arson. Okay. Trying different things. Shall I tell us what you did? Okay, I may or may not have used a chainsaw. Okay. I don't understand all the ellipses. Look, the clients wanted something not seen conspicuous because they wanted to make a statement. Went with the obvious, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre, horror movie style. Prepare the view announcements channel. Oh duh. Can I click it? I'm very grateful to have gotten this job. I don't need to worry about rent for the rest of this month. Okay, unfortunately for you, this isn't an unhinged roleplay server. Not heard of the low tape of feedme. No, I've not. Sorry, I'm very out of the loop on the memes. I will blame being a time traveller. It's true, you're in a den of serial killers. What do? You'll stay for a while, for my novel's sake. I'm getting out of here and calling the cops. Imagine if Ninja called. So, question: should we stay or should we call the cops? Wait, what does this say? Something on. Keep on waiting. Keep on waiting. Why is it? How do I? Okay, that was weird. I feel like it's about time to move on to a different demo, so I think we're going to call the cops. Does this just end the game? That would be hilarious. You're not dealing with this. You may be a crime writer, but you're not a serial killer, and you're absolutely not spending your free time hanging out with virtual serial killers. 1, that's insane. 2, it's not like you can get to know and love them. That's ridiculous. That's hybristophilia, and that's a tired trip. You're a much better writer than that, and a much better person than that. But anyway, congratulations. You've taken down a cabal of serial killers entirely by accident. Inspired by your weird and only slightly harrowing experience, you write an autobiography. Your book sells, like a lot. People can't believe that your book is based on a true story, and they eat it up. So what if critics think the character's off and everyone's supposedly one-dimensional? You're rich and famous. Oh, duh. We're going to go on an intermission for a little bit, and then when we come back, we'll finish reading this and go to a different game. Let me know which demo you would like to see. And we're back. Also, I do hope that your surgery goes well. Those can be an absolute pain. Yes. Seabird Publishing House acquires your book. Directors are contacting you for adaptation rights. You're the rising star of the industry. And All it took was busting down a serial killer server. Wow, that was so much easier than you thought. Ideal ending, Elisa. It's the refusing to engage with the game is the perfect ending. That's great. Let's 3+. Alright, well, there was Killer Chat demo. Click to continue. What are we continuing? But wait, there's more. Christmas? Anyway, yeah, so there's that. Which should we do next? We've got a few options. We've got a horror choose your own adventure, we've got a roguelike tower defense, visual choose your own adventure story, colonist sim, narrative RPG about a vampire, a card battle RPG. I think, unless people have preferences, I'll just go in order and start with I Am Nema next. So, I Am Nema, here we go. Da-da. And if you want to see me go... Hi, you have a lot more music than I realised. If you want to see me go back to a demo and do more of it, do let me know. Settings. Thank you. Can you all hear this? Oh. 1 second, you can't even see it. Let's go to I Am Nema. Can you... Wait, why can't you see it? Ah, there we go. Okay, yeah, now we have, this. We're trying to... What the heavens? Hi? Nema, okay. Rip off of Finding Me! Cold, dark, endless, and utterly serene. I think you'll find it's a little different in tone. The perfect undulating prison for you to spend eternity. Okay. An irritating yet familiar voice scratches at your brain and you find yourself violently awoken by a mysterious figure. It worked. You're breathing. Huh? The air is cold and stagnant. The walls that surround you provide the room with a distinct lack of natural light. Okay. Who the heavens are you? You are underground. Dozens of boxes overflowing with trinkets bring a strange sense of comfort. The comfort dissipates as you realise you're tied to the chair you're sitting in. A bungee cord holds your head up. Stranger. The stranger stands across the room, hesitating to approach. Nema, is that you? Huh? Words in your brain can be combined to unlock new words. Here's Nema, and am I Nema? Just tell her whatever she wants to hear. All words are stored in your library after they're unlocked. When you're done, words can be dragged from your brain down to your mouth to unlock new dialogue options. Okay. Mom, what's going on? Wait, yes, it's all coming back to you now. You are Nema Lee, and this is your mother, Annabelle Lee. Mom breathes a sigh of relief and smiles. Oh, thank God, I thought I'd lost you. She excitedly steps forward, but stops herself just short of throwing her arms around you in an embrace. Love, fair family, oh. She pauses. Lost. Me? Mom shudders. Let me bring you some food first. You must be starving. Mom exits the basement, excitedly clambering her way up the stairs. I hope she trips and cracks her skull. Okay. Thanks, Mom. The sopping wet bowl of slop is gently presented to you. What the heavens is that? The odour, reminiscent of wet dog and dirty socks, is masked by overwhelming amounts of soy sauce. Your nose begins to shrivel like a worm left out in the sun. Mom unties your hands but leaves your waist and head fastened to the chair. With some effort, you can now eat your gruel. She places a small dull spoon in your now free hand. I mean, other kinds of spoons? She's even uglier up close. Again, Emma, before you eat, we need to have a little talk. There was an accident. Your memories may have been affected, and I want to ensure you're okay before everything goes back to normal. I'm going to be living and sleeping in the basement for now. Can you untie me? You're tied up for your own safety. If you fall unconscious, I don't want you to fall and hurt yourself. Just follow the rules and then we'll be free. Interesting. So, where the horror? You're not a prisoner. This is just a controlled environment for you to heal in, okay? You look at the bowl of food and then back up at her. You try to nod, but your head just bounces in your binds. Alright, so starting tomorrow, I'm going to be bringing you items. I want you to think of how these items make you feel, if they bring back any memories. For now, let's start with something simple, as an example. She takes the bowl of gruel and pushes it towards you. What does this conjure make you think of? You can start to eat while we talk if you like. Conjure, hungry. Disgust. Finding memory, there we go. It makes me think it's gross. You hesitate looking down at the bowl and back at her. Although she claims there are no wrong answers, you know that is not true. She's looking for a specific response. Try connecting ideas in your mind and see where those strings of thought lead you. Tell me what you're thinking about. Ew. Despite every fibre of you bring, screaming at you not to, you brazenly force a single spoon of piping hot conjure down your throat. Overwhelmed by the pungent taste of Mom's unconventional methodology of cooking, you spit it back out. Better to starve to death than endure another mouthful of this overseas nightmare. Oh my goodness, we've got a creepy voice in our head that is funny. Unsurprisingly, Mom looks away in shame and apologizes for the culinary travesty before you. I guess my cooking hasn't improved then. I'm sorry, Mom, I can't eat this. Well, you have to eat something. Can I have some cereal? Can we order takeout? She cringes. The notion of spending money on greasy fast food when there's perfectly fine congee at home seems to cause her physical anguish. You know what? I have some Burger's Burger coupons upstairs. I've been saving them for a special occasion. To determine if she'll remember to actually do this. Ah, she's going to feed us, right? You yawned. The bowl of congee certainly chased away your appetite. Now you'd prefer to find a nice den to roll inside and sleep. A den! Hey, that's not quite right. Mom sets the bowl aside and lets out alongside. She stares at you intently, preparing for something. How much of the accident do you remember? You shake your head. Some things just come to you, but as far as you're concerned, everything that happened before you woke up in this basement feels like a dream. You were swimming, you hit your head. Swimming and me? Happy and pain. Okay. You're lucky I was able to rescue you. You flush your head as both pain travels from the top of your cranium down your spine. Ow. Pain, pain, pain! Okay. Happy and pain? No. Pain and family? Oh! Pain and family is dead. Is Dad dead? Pain and love is grief. Pain and fear is swimming. Pain and swimming is blood and rock. Oh, likely story. A memory surges to you. You recall looking up at your mother's stony face. In her hands, she clutches a small, sharp knife designed to cut through flesh and organs. Your mother looks worried as she reaches out to console you. You recoil away from her. Maybe we should talk about this later. Hold up a second, though. Mom. And blood. Science. Mom and science. Scientist. Me. Where's my name? Where's Nema? Scientist Nema. Mom. Mom and Nema. Love, fear. Mom and me means fear. Okay, so, science and fear. What do we get there? Science and fear? Nothing. Blood. Blood and science. Monster. Monster and Nema. Rebirth. Mom and... Where's monster? And monster. Experiment. Experiment and Nema. Corpse and cut. Oh dear. I don't trust this lady. Me neither. I think she's made us out of a corpse or something. I think we died and she's trying to remake us. Rebirth and corpse, zombie. Yeah. Zombie and mom. Scientist. Okay. Nema. Zombie. There. Okay. Experiment. Cut. Mom. Mom and cut. Mom cut. Surgery. Surgery and... Fair? No. Surgery and me. Experiment. Okay. Experiment and zombie. Nema. Yeah, that's pretty. Okay. Tomorrow the real test will begin. You pass those and you'll be free to leave the basement, and everything can return to normal. So we can't mention that. How am I supposed to pass if I can barely remember anything? I suppose it's only fair if you have a chance to ask me some questions in return. There's a stuttering pain racking your brain. You're almost spent for the day. Choose your next words carefully. What do you want to know? So there's the accident. There's us getting hurt. Let's ask about that. Let's ask about what happened. Well, let's ask about the rock. Swimming. You scare me. Oh, good heavens, that would be a terrible idea. Am I Nema? Love, you okay? Oh, happy. Happy I'm okay. Grief, where's Dad? Where's Dad? Cut. You scare me. Family, rest of family. Rock, swimming. I mean, I'm not going to use it. Am I? The music suddenly changed. I mean, we shouldn't. If we say that, she's going to definitely... We'll have problems. Fair zombie and Dad. Wait, has she done this before? Dad and blood is... No, Fair and Dad? Lonely. Only your job. Grief. Nema, that's it. Let's ask that. Are you okay? Well, or... Rebirth. What do I get for that? Nothing. Rebirth. Let's get Dad. Where's Dad? Dad and Rebirth. So, did something happen to him? No, it doesn't seem like it. Rebirth and love? No. Rebirth and Nema, monster. Can't use that one. Okay, cut. No, we can't use that. No, we have that anyway. Experiment. No, surgery. What cuts? Pain. Cut. Let's find surgery. Did you heal me? Is what I want to say. You hurt me. Oh, let's not tell her that. You okay? Are you okay? She looks surprised and then looks down at her cardigan. Do I not look okay? No, you don't look okay at all. You look like you haven't slept in days. You look like you stopped taking care of yourself a long time ago. You try to smile warmly at her. I was worried about you. But it's all okay now. Just need to run these tests. How about afterwards we spend the last week of summer break heading down to Radium? A nice hot spring trip will do us some good. Sure. Can I help you somehow? Just focus on getting better. Your eyelids are growing heavy. You're running out of energy. Anything else you want to ask me about? Pain surgery experiment. Well, oops. I think that was a good move. I think that'll help us. Swimming. Oh, that's all swimming. Mom and name. Okay. Swimming. Grief. Where's Dad? Let's go with... Let's talk about the swimming. I got hurt while swimming. You feel like you don't trust that explanation. You went swimming by yourself and hit your head on a rock. Told you not to go because the current was strong, but you didn't listen as usual. You were lucky I found you when I did. Drown. Happy surgery. Fair, okay. What else can we mix drown with? Drown and grief. River. River. Blood and pain. Rock, yeah. But river and fair. Drown. Drown and mom. Mom, that's what we need. Mom drowned, grief. Okay, grief. Got grief everywhere. Grief and pain is mom. Well, that's concerning. Mom and monster, experiment. Lonely. Isolation and trap. Trapped in mom. Home. Isolation and home? Basement. Oh, we're getting all sorts of words. Not the ones I was looking for, though. Home and fur. Stranger. Not a stranger name. Stranger. Is that supposed to be stranger and fur? Fern happy. Fern basement trapped. Trapped and experiment. Oh? Fish? Why did we get fish? Fish and me. Pet. I'm a pet. Pet. And grief is the... James... We named our fish James Pond. Experiment. Wait. She experimented on our fish? James Pond and experiment. Mom. Mom experimented on our fish first. Okay, mind and mom. Neglect work and science. Neglect and mom. Namer. Oh, duh. Neglect and work. Guilt. Guilt and namer. Stolen? What do you mean stolen? What do you mean stolen? Are we not her daughter? Guilt. Was stolen? Science and guilt, science and rock. Wait, is she a paleontologist? That's not what I would have guessed. Really? Yeah. Her voice is tinged with regret. She's lying to you. You yawn and your mother takes notice. Oh! Congratulations! Name a sweater. Now you think it's time to go to bed. Pain. We're in pain. Pain and guilt. Mom at work. Paleontologist and... Hold up. I have work. I have work as a word. Work and dad. Marine biologist. Oh, and the fish. Marine biologist, Pat James now. Pet, perhaps? Pet, marine biologist now. Neymar, okay. What if we get just dad and Neymar? Sad, okay. Sad and pain. I'm sorry? Torture? Monster. Torture and monster. Isolation and basement. Torture and mom. Fish. He tortured the fish? Experiment. Why did he torture the fish? Also, what's with stolen? Punishment. Oh! Punishment. I combined the wrong things. Infinite craft, but it's terrifying. Torture and punishment, torture and stolen, torture and basement trapped. Okay. Let's grab another torture. Let's go to mom. Mom and torture, fish, right. Fish and wait. Punishment. Punishment and fish. Punishment and trapped? Punishment and sad? It makes you sad. Yeah, fair enough. Experiment marine biologists. Sad. Prison. Oh, we have prison now. This is a lot like Infinite Craft and like Diddle God. Punishment Namer. Okay, Ghost and Namer? No. Ghost and Mom? How about Monster? Ghost and Monster? No. Namer and Monster, Rebirth. Rebirth and Ghost? Stolen Family. Mom... Stolen... Oh! Death. Death and mom. Corpse. Okay. Stolen and... So it seems. I think our fish being taken for it might have been guilt. Interesting. Might have been a punishment. Nightmare. Oh. Zombie. Stasis. Parasite. Oh, uh-oh. Rebirth. Namer, Rebirth, Monster. So we have a parasite, and what does that have to do with mom? Guilt and experiment. So, how about parasite and corpse? Yeah, that's how we get the zombie. Zombie and ghost? Oops, I don't know what I just combined. Conjure and the parasite, they don't get along well. They discuss. Judgment. Mom and scientist, interesting. Experiment, prison. I'm just kind of trying to get rid of some of these. Well, I just have one more question. Yeah, what do you want to ask? Well, heavens knows that we're mental life and death relationships. Wait, prophetic? So I can't do that one. Do I like fish, prison, trapped, paleontologist, ghost? Okay, so we can't do those ones. Is it the green ones? Yeah, so it's the green ones that we can turn into statements. Isolation. You scare me. Yeah, let's not tell her that. Drown. Did I die? Let's not ask her that. You know, job. Zombie. Am I a zombie? Let's also not ask her that. Corpse. Did I die? Oh, fossil. Well, that makes sense. She's a paleontologist. Oops. Now I have a second payment on there. Can I... Oh! Okay. Cut. Corpse and cut. Autopsy! Oh! Autopsy and Namer. No? What happened to Dad? Maybe the pet? Right, no, that's not what I meant to do. Pet and autopsy. No. Mom. Autopsy and corpse. Okay, I don't know what to combine autopsy for. Parasite, maybe. Interesting. Well, what do we want to ask her about? Sad marine biologist. Yeah, hey, what's up with the dead? Life and death ones. Death. And James Bond. Freedom. Freedom. Not work. Freedom. Outside. Outside. Freedom. Okay, so the course wants freedom. Outside. And... interesting. Punishment. Isolation. Yeah, that makes sense. So... that's it. So we have death, and let's look up dead. Grief. So Dad's dead. Huh. Outside. Can I ask to be laid outside? No. Tears, right. Tears? What does tears and work lead to paleontology? Neglect, right, because we've been neglected. Depression. Oh, we have depression now. Rot. Oh, my goodness, what about rot? Forgotten. Awesome. Interesting. Work, your job. I mean... know about that. Science! Your job. Grief, dead, happiness. Happy I'm okay. I assume she is. Let's focus on something that reasonably we'd be trying to ask. Not rest of family, that's a better idea. Stranger. Oh, yeah, no, we don't have to ask that. Let's ask about... no, not drags, that's did I die. Isolation. You scare me, never mind. Work, sad. That's where's dad. I feel like hungry. Oh. I'm hungry. Can I have something else to eat? Wait here a second. I hope it's meat. I mean, if it's a burger, then probably. Some snacks. Oh, there we go. Yeah, just act like a normal human child. They do not last long. You crunch through the puffed fries quickly, as if you haven't eaten in years. The nutritional quality is lacking, but it's better than nothing. Drat. Thanks. The pain surging through your brain terminates with a sudden pull of the plug. What? Your eyes cut to blindness. Then you feel your body falling forward to be caught by the ropes fastening you to the chair. You flick in and out of consciousness as rogue bolts of electricity wiggle your neurons. Bomb hums a familiar song. A pair of tender arms bear the full weight of your malnourished and sickly form. You're lowered onto a lumpy mattress, tucked in routinely and without indulgence. Whoever carried you here was hesitant to do so. Acts of mothership seem little more than a performance. Despite that, you feel a gentle hand lovingly caress the side of your face, and once again, the world goes dark. So she cares, more or less. Yeah, so she's put in ancient paleontological fossils, the fish punch into this. Oh, my head hurts. This is my room. Barely remembering. Oh, it used to be in our room. Good. I wish I could be the powerhouse of the cell. That's pneumachondria. The pneumachondria. Body. Science. Oh, that's useful. This human looks strange. That's not a human. You used to chew on these pencils. You're hungry. Okay. Tomato Boy's the coolest. I've read all the comics. Tomato Boy. Oh, it's not. Go back. So, Tomato Boy. Tomato Garden. We have a garden. Food. Excellent. Sad. Food and sad is the conjure. Hate the conjure, yes. Okay. As a July already, it feels like it's been a million years. Time. time and isolation, boredom. Excellent. Boredom and happy is life. So life is happy but bored. Life and work is mom. Is mom happy and work? So mom does like her work at least. Disgusting work? No. Hate habit. Hate science. Hate tomato garden. Okay, what's this? Milk, rice, coffee, tomatoes. If mom had time to pick up groceries while I was gone, doesn't seem like it. Oh, I wonder if. Help mom file taxes. You're a child. Mom was always so stressed out about those. Guilt. Interesting. Hey, the best is trying its best. Fish and bullet. Bullet and fish. How about us? We're, Nima and bullet. Sad. Yeah? Fair enough. Bullet and mom? A bit. No. Oh. Mom and bullet. Okay, so those don't go together. Okay, oh. I can't remember the password. Responsibility and humility. Namer. Love and family. So we have humility and mom. Paradox. Oh. Paradox and family. Love. Paradox and mom. Love. Paradox and... Oh, let's try mom and responsibility. Work. Oops. Is it our name? Is that even... Name. Namer. I guess name would be too obvious, I suppose so. That's fair. And oh. Wish I could just shrink down just to live how my dolls live. Pretend. Pretend and family is... Oh, duh. Pretend and mom. Because I was stolen, maybe? Pretend and mom is... Oh, that's horrible. Pretend and forgotten. Pretend responsibility. Interesting. Water. Interesting. Water and mom. Grief. Interesting. Love. Like that. Well, this is interesting. Pretend and grief or repression. Oh, duh. Repression and mom. What do I get there? Love. So, repression, water. No. Repression and pretend. Mimic. Mimic, mom. Mimic, love. Manipulate. Oh. Envy. Okay, so manipulation and mom. Experiment. Oh, duh. Yeah, these are not good. A penguin. I wonder if they're jealous of the birds in the sky. Envy and mom. Forgiveness. Repentance. So, if we have mom and forgiveness. Shame. Shame and mom. Regret. Regret and mom. Work and neglect. Interesting. Save the whales. Erosion. Bird is beautiful when a whale dies. They host an entire ecosystem. Erosion. And mom? Humility. Erosion. How about science? Science and erosion. No. Scientist and erosion? No. Body and mind. Mind erosion, depression, body cut. What an infect. Oh, infect. we're going to use a lot of that science and infect fossil. Infect, fossil, parasite. Infect and parasite, growth and rebirth. So, infect, namer, parasite and mind. It's namer and mind, remnant. Need a remnant, mind, body, ghost. Remnant and infect is zombie. Zombie and infect is hungry and blood. Hungry and blood is monster. Monster and ghost. Monster and mind is memory. Memory and body is mimic. Parasite, growth and rebirth. Hubris. Hubris, she certainly has that. Hubris, death. Death and growth, zombie. Rot, trapped, ghost. Skill. Skill! Oh. So if we have memory and remnant, we get love and grief. We get memory and parasite. Cambrian era? Home. Oh, so they're from the Cambrian era. Okay. Parasite, we'll grab that. Let's try memory and paradox. Where's paradox? Yeah, that is. No. Paradox and parasite. Word. Paradox and death. Rebirth. Paradox and the Cambrian era. Skill, humility, ego. Interesting. No, that's not what I meant. Paradox and home. Fish tank. Fish tank. And James Pond. Fish. Oh. Dad and family make me happy. Well, the memories. Name. James Pond is mom because she killed him. Okay. I wonder what's out there outside. Trapped. Experiment hubris. Okay, so what's he so happy about? Wait, that makes you mad? Oh dear. That is mom and dad. Oh dear. Mom and dad, family. Family have a dream. Fish tank, camping era. Dreaming ghost, perhaps? Never. Interesting. So, a penguin, envy and dream, envy and ghost. Do we envy the Cambrian era? Field studies, work. Wait, what sort of work? Spent a long time working on this one. No one even read it. Mom and envy. Forgiveness. Forgiveness and work. Forgiveness and fish tank. Shame and a dream, disappointment. Boredom, work. Homework. Digging deeper, this book is about evolution. Wonder what we'll evolve into. Immortality. And, immortality and parasite. Power and rebirth. Power and ghost. Oh, immortality and ghost. Or not. Okay. Parasite and power. Healing and immortality. Healing, parasite, power, immortality. So healing and death. Grief. Interesting. Namer and immortality. Power. And immortality. Namer and immortality. Power. Immortality. Namer. Grief, dead, ghost. Interesting. Let's go back here. Not to do my own home, but I'm a pretty strong swimmer. Swim team. Dad. Team and trophy. Nima and swim team. Trophy. Nima and trophy. Okay. How about mom? Did mom dislike us swimming? No? Trophy. What's this? These fish are trapped in a fake world. interesting. And my Mandarin's still... Oh, knowledge. Skill. Oh, fair enough. Knowledge and mom. Science and book. Oops. Mom and book. Science and work. Science and ghost. Skill. Work and homework. Work and science, mom. Knowledge and mom. Science book. It's like paleontologist. Knowledge and dad. Memory. How about the parasite? Parasite, what the heavens do you know? Yeah, an experiment. Okay, fair enough. Understanding paleobiology. Helen Temlane. Book, homework. 101 dinosaur jokes that'll have your friends roaring. Joke and, the Tyrannosaurus jokes. It's not into jokes, apparently. What about Dad? Was Dad funny? No. Is Mom funny? She doesn't seem very funny. Joke and Mom is stranger, so she's a stranger to jokes. Tales from the Uncool Kid, Benson Pryor. Book used to be so relatable. No, I just think he's a loser. Trevor's skill, that's a lot of things in her. Isolation, yeah. Corpse cut. Dad, lonely. So yeah, Dad's definitely dead. Healing and power, yeah, skill. I'm sorry, who then is Morella? Morella and stasis, so fossil. What are you? Parasite and Morella, is that your name? Infect and home. Interesting. Oh, that must be Dad. I was his child, and I was her child. In this kingdom by the sea. Aquarium. Dad and aquarium. Plush. Love and shark. Shark, aquarium, Dad and Neymar. Sad, happy, sad, depression. Interesting. Dad. So aquarium and Dad, plush and habit, love and shark and anything else. And aquarium. And what's this? A child's drawing. It vaguely resembles a koi fish. Pet and fish and depression. Remnant. Sashimi! Sashimi! Yeah! Sashimi and hungry. Food! Yeah! She is. Oh, Candid! I like that. Candid and hungry? Okay, hungry and... I'm sorry, wait, what? I'm sorry, my family's not food, that's concerning. Fishing food, sashimi, stranger. Well, that's a bit, no, resume. That's a bit concerning, but, how do I back away? Thank you. A lava lamp, hot to the touch. Light. Light and basement. Yep, I suppose those wouldn't fit together. Outside. Sun! Sun and basement, there's none of it. How does the parasite feel about the sun? I meant the sun. You don't get. Goldenfield. What's Goldenfield? I mean, I imagine it's a place. Does it relate to, like, my dad? Or me? Hate and home. Goldenfield. Oh, duh, Dad's home is in a coffin. Okay. Let's look up coal. Okay, corpse. Hello, plate. Yeah, it's a bit concerning. Okay, well, that was concerning. It's what my dad looked like. I remember him. Dead memory zombie, remnant, right. Well, Swatter's been sitting at it for a while. What's living inside it now? Life and... okay. Rock and pain. Trapped outside porcelain rock. Trapped fossil. Okay. Nothing else to click on. We got that. We've looked at that. What's wrong with that? It's pretty out there. Bed. Was it always this lumpy? Bed and bed and food. Bed and breakfast. Bed and me, I suppose. Sleep. What if the dad isn't human? Oh, that's an interesting thought. That's a concerning thought. Nightmare. Oh dear. Sleep. Lonely as fair. Sleep and sun. Sleep and feed. Sleep and fossil. Stasis. Oh, I suppose that makes sense. Stasis in food is sashimi, if you say so. Oh. The bathroom is locked. What if I need to... Huh? You've locked your child out of using the bathroom? No. Seems lonely. She needs a friend. Friend! And Nema, do we have one? No, just... we don't have any friends. Okay. Does Mom have a friend? Her friend is Dad. He's dead. James Pond. Let's see. Yeah, with the water. Okay, so if we have manipulation and we have, let's try paradox. Love. Sure, I guess. Well, let's try leaving. Should I knock for Mom? Yeah, I think we've seen everything. Are you awake? Yes. Oh, good heavens. You hear undo a series of deadbolts, opening the door only a crack, for it to be caught by the chain lock and held nearly closed. That is quite a bit more than that says. She studies you. She closes the door. Nema Lee. You undo the last chain and open the door again. You didn't clean yourself up. The bathroom door was locked. A cold demeanor thaws for a moment. Oh, alright then. She pounds her head with the palm of her hand. She gestures for you to go sit at the table while she retreats into your room and unlocks the bathroom. Quick, lock her in. You hesitate, weighing the risk of trapping your mother in your prison. She returns quickly and efficiently. Your bathroom is unlocked. She doesn't take note of you, passing by to ascend the stairs. In a staccato of thumps and exits the basement. Oh, so our bedroom is in fact in the basement. You fidget in your chair, wondering if you did something to upset her. She's not buying it. She returns, trundling clumsily down the stairs. She has the railing to keep herself steady. In her other hand, she carries a large tote bag, bulging with concealed items. All right. She calms down a bit and smiles placidly at you. Good morning, Nema. Good morning. Don't forget to call her Mom. Did you sleep well, Mom? No. Disgusting. She's wearing the same clothes from yesterday. Oh, you're a parasite. Why are you judging her for how she's wearing clothes? She looks disheveled. It's unclear if she's slept at all. Are you feeling any pain? Yesterday our conversation ended rather abruptly. Your vitals are stable and you seem to have made a full recovery. Yes, I'm feeling well. Good. She flips up a notebook and takes note of that response. Why are you going to cry, Lil? How was your sleep? Any interruptions or strange dreams? Lie to her. Nope. She flips her notebook closed, and the fake smile turns into a real one. You're going to do better today, right? Today's going to be a little different from yesterday. Did I do something wrong yesterday? With me, I have some items. All you need to do is tell me how they make you feel. Can you do that for me? Yes. Plush shark. She places a plush of a shark on the table in front of you. For some reason, it evokes Evokes unfamiliar feelings within. What shucks on. Should make me think of Dad. Ah. Oh, I can't speak yet. Nostalgia, sorrow, and most intriguingly, love. Now, is there anything this reminds you of? The trip. That's the toy Dad got for me at the aquarium. Can we go? Can we get tickets? Yes, let us out of the bowl. The bowl? The parasite definitely is familiar with the fish, James Pond. Maybe it lived in it. It's not really a good time for that right now. Oh man, promise me we'll go sometime, okay? Just like how we used to when Dad was still around. The memories of your father's embrace fill your mind. He's no longer with you, but the plushes still connects the two of you together. Hi, we're playing a game where we have a parasite, and it's definitely going to want to eat people. Maybe after we're all done here. Does that sound good? Yeah, okay. Mom lets out a melancholic chuckle. It's funny, he used to bring this thing everywhere with you. I remember you never let me take it from you, even to wash it. Your father used to say it was starting to look more like a catfish than a shark. He even considered buying a second one to switch out so he could clean it when you weren't looking. Oh, pardon me a moment. Hey, he never did, don't worry. After he passed, you were even more inseparable. You wanted to hold on to anything that reminded you of him. You and Mom share a moment of nostalgic silence as the music gets ominous. No tennis. I don't understand. Why are those conflicting? Reminiscing on the warmth of a face that fades more and more into memory every single day. Mom lovingly plants her hand on your cheek. I'm just glad I didn't lose both of you. Okay, Nemo, let's move on to something else. She pulls out a chunk of rock with a strange formation entombed onto the surface. There's a prismatic glow to the rock, an opalized skeleton frozen in time and then cracked open like an egg. Mother hesitates, unsure if she should show you this thing. Still, she places it on the table and pushes it towards you. What does this remind you of? Rock? Pain? Fossil! This is one of the fossils that you study for work. You're reminded of all the time your mom spends in her office toiling away at descriptions and classifications for fossils like these. A job that takes up so much of her time, yet pays so little. You're working with these fossils pretty much all the time. You write books about them. Do you remember this one's name? When you look at this fossil, the only thought that comes to your head is that it looks like the silhouette of a shadowed man. There's something about it that calls to you, as if the shape of the stone is the perfect shape to fit you. You have a desire to crawl inside the stone and become entombed within it. Oh dear. This is has to pick up my nephew at 2 a.m. No. Morella. Oh. Morella. That is the parasite. Morella splendens. Morella. But that's alright, it's not important right now. You sigh. She constantly tested you on this useless crap. The small spark of anger unlocks a treasure trove of hidden resentment you held for your mother and her work. How much she offloaded onto you in order to prioritize her research. Kind of a waste of time. Oh wow, that's rude. What was that? You spent the whole summer down here obsessing over things that have been dead for millions of years. You touched a nerve with that. She reacts by balling her fists. A steel veil crosses over her eyes. You spoiled brat. You can play and do nothing all summer. Maybe to you this looks like I'm wasting my time, but all this work I've done so that we can fix our family. You shouldn't have said that. She's going to turn our father into a zombie, isn't she? Why not? It's the truth. Play. You didn't let me go outside. Felt like I was in prison. You had to learn your lesson. What lesson? You really shouldn't have said that. I didn't think we should continue talking about this. I want to focus on happy memories today. You are my good and happy daughter, Nema. Ha! Hey, remember that manipulation thing before? She speaks as if she's reminding herself who you are, but the tone is clearly suggesting that you've begun to wander off the script she's set out for you. What lesson, Mom? Don't get all righteous with me, as if it's my fault that we ended up like this. You're the one who betrayed my trust. You're the one who put this entire experiment in jeopardy. I was ready to forgive you, first to go back to the way things were, but it seems you're too spiteful to move on. What are you talking about? You're not Nima. Nima would never act like this. Nima would never question me like this. That's it. It's time for bed. Your mother grits her teeth to hold herself back from speaking further. Interesting. So, she's claiming that we're not Nima because of the things that we're saying that are Nima. She has no idea who her daughter is. Gruffly, she picks you up by your arms and hauls you back to your room. She deposits you across the threshold of the door and then quickly closes the door behind you. You hear her voice muttering something about controlled stimulus as she stomps away from the door and begins ascending the stairs out of the basement. You messed up, pushed her buttons too much. She doesn't love you anymore. Yeah, I mean, that might be correct. You banish the errant thought from your mind. After the interrogation today, you want for nothing else but the comfort of the bed. You find yourself awake in bed. There are heavy weights on your arms. You try to wiggle, and your arms push against a series of tight ropes that bind you still. I told you, she doesn't like failure. Your mother enters the room, wiping a small steel pick with an antiseptic tissue. Oh, dear. That's a good time for intermission. Alright, we can't see it. So the question is, do we continue playing this game and move on to a different demo? This one is riveting, I'll give it that. Also, why does she look like a completely different woman with a completely different jawline? You awake? Yeah, hi. I didn't use enough anesthesia. You try to scream, but you discover your mouth is gagged. That's fine, you won't need it. She leans over you, placing her knee on your stomach to pin you and gripping your face with a clawed hand. The big inches closer to your eye. Oh my goodness, don't blame yourself. It's my fault, really. Continue? Okay. Something must have went wrong with the procedure for you to come out like this. She begins to caress your cheek. Her hands are trembling ever so slightly. But that's okay. Huh? Oh my goodness. As always, next time, you feel the blade scrape past your socket and push it out into the nerves of your brain. Your life terminates with a pulp as she severs your brain in half. Suddenly it's dark. Dark, cold, endless, and utterly serene. You spend an eternity in this darkness, until a familiar voice. Nima, is that you? And never mind, it looks like we cannot continue. But we're going to add this. Wow, that music is wildly different. Let's check out the full game. Full game, let's add that to the wish list. So that when that does eventually come out, we can play more of it. That was fascinating. Yeah, that's kind of that was wild. Probably going to need a little bit of content warning next time we play it. Well, what, suppose the question now is what should we play next? Heavens, that was quite the thing. Oh wait, I Am Nima. Let's, remove I Am Nima from the list. I've played that now. Why did she put a fishbone in the food anyway? Settings. So, text speed. That was fascinating, though. I do look forward to eventually playing the full game. I wonder how long it's going to be. Also, like, I feel like succeeding is probably bad. Maybe, I don't know, maybe... Because we just need to escape, but we're child. So, yeah, I don't feel like that's going to go well for us. Well, let's see, what was next? Tides of Lava. Okay, so for a wildly different vibe, let's have this cute little game. There we go. Tides of Lava. It's, you are yet to play the tutorial. Okay, yeah, we'll play the tutorial. Welcome to Tides of Lava. This tower is your lifeline. Defend it at all costs, no matter where it stands. Enemies will stop at nothing to reach it. Stay sharp. Meet your lava punk builders. Oh, they're punks. Tough, green... That's yellow, but okay. Robots ready to construct your defenses. Click on a builder to select it, then right-click on the map to send it to work. Yeah, I don't know what you're doing there, but you can stand there. Builders are the backbone of your defense. They can construct and upgrade towers to hold back the enemy. Select a tower from the hotbar below, and then left-click on the desired spot to build your stronghold. Yeah, I don't know what these do. Still don't know what they do. Okay. Yeah, how do I... Now what? Okay. The builder will rush over and start constructing your tower. Oh, crappy you. There you go. They're yellow-green. They're really not. They're yellow-orange. Like, orange is the other color. Oh, that was fast. Nice work. First 3 towers built in any game will be constructed immediately. Other ones will take time. Okay, now construct 2 more towers. I meant to have a different one do that, but sure. Wait. You do that, and you... build that, I guess. There we go. Okay, we've constructed... I've constructed as many towers as were requested, I thought. Can I just... do these not cost money? Can I just do as many as I want? Can I just keep making more? Is that an option? You see green? I guess in some of the lighting it could be seen as a little green. They're looking more green now than they were before. Who knows? Anyway, I've built towers. Can we? Can I proceed to the next step of the tutorial now? What's this distance covered? Okay. Hello? I swear they're getting slowly more green as time gets... Let me... Okay, I'm going to exit the tutorial because it didn't let me do things. Okay, I see. That there, you can make... I don't know what these do. You can have that there. And you can make that. And then you can also... What the heavens is this? You can make that. And you... Oh! Choose a tower modification. Executioner's targets left. Attacks execute enemies left below 10 HP. Oh. That's for a specific tower. All of them? Choose... That one, I guess. I don't know. Oh, you make... that. And you... go ahead and make... Is that? Wait, no, that's... needs to die, yeah. There we go. So it's basically about managing... like, just how quickly they can get jobs done. I didn't mean to make another one of those. Oh, did I just die? No? We're good. Okay, we did lose a heart though. You can make that one there. And you, once you're done, can make. Where'd the music go? Why is the music gone? Oh, so we still have sound, just the music left. Base moves in... Wait, my base goes places? Why would it do that? Okay, we'll do that, and then... You can make one of these when you're done, I suppose. How often do I get to choose these new perks? Oh, passive has the time between all poison damage. Spike. Oh, this is a tower modification. Spike field. Every 10 seconds, the next attack of this tower creates a spike zone on the path that lasts for 4 seconds. Frozen. Every 10 seconds, the next attack creates a frozen zone. And so let's do spike field. That one. I guess. You're about to finish. You can make that there. You can make one of those, I guess. Well, the base is going to move in less than a minute now. Can I upgrade these? Oh, I can. I can upgrade things. Okay, that's good to know. And you're going to build... Well, there's no point in upgrading them. Because we're about to, we're about to move somewhere else. Why am I... No, I cannot select them. Okay. Well, we've only lost 1 heart, which I'd say is pretty good. And... okay, that's terrible. I hate this positioning. Go there. How do I... No, do go there. How do I... okay, you... make that there. Where's the other one? No, you're still working on one. Why can't I can't... Oh, there we go, okay. Middle one. So I now can. Oh, that's still a path that goes through all of that. Okay, that's fine then. You can make one there. Well, this is confusing, but I think we've got it. Oh, prey on the weak. Plus 75% damage to enemies below 35 HP. Targets enemies with the lowest HP and support enemies. We're going to go with that, and I'm going to add it to this one. So these ones are all about finishing them off. This is interesting. I wouldn't say I entirely understand how the game's supposed to work. Is this just time till talent modification? Oh, so that's just a timer. So, how... like, at what point... is this infinite? And is there a fast forward button? Okay, no answers there. That is a very strange looking thing. I don't know what it is, and I don't really like it. It looks weird and concerning. Oh, these things are taking more and more time to build. Oh, that is not taking a whole lot of damage either. I think it's going to, yeah, it's going to... yeah. Well, only so much I can do about that. Besides, these haven't finished being built. Apparently I shouldn't have made so many. I should have focused on upgrading them instead. But nonetheless, I'm going to add this here, and then you are going to upgrade Yeah. Upgrade that. Put that in. Oh, I can jump to them. That's good to know. What the hell is that? Oh, is that where my tower's about to go to? Is that what that is? If so, then I think we're set up fine. So we've got those two, and one way over here. So long as they don't add new ones. Oh, hello! How are you doing? Oh, chain targeting. Toxic proliferation. Oh, let's do range. Give it a range. There we go. Now they should have some pretty... Yeah, that's a nice range. Hi, we're trying out demos today. This one is lava something or other? Lava... What's it called? Tides of Lava. It's a roguelike tower defense. Oh, I forgot to tell my guys to do things. Yeah, upgrade that one. It could really use with a pass forward button. Also, my base is moving very soon, so there's not much point to upgrade it. I mean, like, the towers will still help, but... Nice Thank you for the pronunciation guide. I appreciate that. Oh, what the heavens happened there? Oh, yeah, removed. What happened there? What are those? Okay, wait, where is our tower now? Oh, it's right there. Okay, we're going to need... Yeah, that... But anyway, what are you up to today? What have you been doing? I've been trying to slowly finish things on my to-do list. I am making progress. Slowly but surely. But, these lines that they're traveling through are getting more and more convoluted. Let's make that. And you can upgrade that. Yeah, go. Do that. Yeah, because this path clearly needs a bit more. This one might actually be... Oh, yes, hydration. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah, so far we played Killer Chant, which is a, well, it's, oh, 80% in mine, no, yeah, Toxic Decay, that's great, yeah, that one. Yeah, so Killer Chat was a dating sim. We refused to engage with any of that. Because its whole thing was you're going to talk to some serial killers and, you know, then you can date them. And instead I called the police. Not quite. There was a fish involved though. Yeah, we played I Am Nema, which was a, fascinating visual novel-ish kind of game. It was like if you took a horror visual novel and combined it with, like, Doodoo God. It was kind of, like, very creepy, but very good, and honestly not sure which is more creepy. The mother in the scenario, or the person you're playing as. Because you're clearly like a zombie, but also that's your mother's fault, so, you know. And I should probably have them do things, huh? Oh, yeah, still working. Great, you, yeah, upgrade that one. well, oh my goodness, there's a lot of these things. Maybe we need more over there. I mean, like, it's killing, they're getting them. But still, maybe we need another. Yeah, we need one of the finishers. There we go. Good heavens. Yeah, so we also have, remember to remove, oh, the music suddenly stopped. Yeah, we have, what, like 4 left to test after this? We have Someday, another visual novel. We have the space colony scene, that'll be interesting. Oh, well, we lost, a life. Go do that. No, you're sleeping. Go do that. I think we're about to lose. No, you got this? Are you going to... Oh! Molten attacks. Plus for the, chain lightning. Do chain lightning. This one's... We'll do that one. Okay, so we're not going to lose another life. Just yet. I think. Oh, yeah. Probably fine until the base moves. 15 seconds. So that one's got a lot of health. Okay, we're good. But, yeah, I kind of want to play this one until I die. It's not holding my attention. But again, there it is. It's not holding my attention terribly well, since I keep forgetting that it's happening. But, you know, it's decent, I guess. Wow, so we have a problem. Yeah, we need this line to have a lot more offense, apparently. Yeah, go upgrade that. You go over there, we're going to want that. Oh, never mind, we need it on just all sides. Yeah, so we're going to die soon, I think. Looks to be what's happening. Once you're done, upgrade that, I suppose. Not sure if it'll last long enough for that to matter, but... I wonder what those sparkly bits are. Yeah, I think next we'll do Someday. That way we have a little bit of, you know, kind of back and forth in genres. Well, we're not dead quite yet, which, frankly, is a surprise to me. I thought we would just be, done for at this point. Oh, well, yeah, because we are on our last life. Yeah, I think that one might get us. Oh, no, it didn't. So close there. You tried. Dang, you do have great range. Oh, something got us. I didn't even see it. Well... Oh, jeez, I do not appreciate that sound effect. That was very loud. Top builders. Oh, okay. Bomb tower. I couldn't even tell you which one was the bomb tower. Now let's not restart. Main menu, thank you. Oh, we can continue, but we died. Anyway, let's go with, what was I doing again? Someday. Where is... Oh, right. I forgot that on Steam, the name is in Japanese. So I'm like, where is it? It's got the 5 in there. There is not, in fact, a 5 in the Japanese title. I have no idea what the Japanese title says. Oh no, it's more Japanese. I can't read this. There we go. Thank you. Someday. Start. Oh, let me change my, my stream category. Oh wow, this category has 0 followers. That's fine. You're in charge of keeping an eye on this one for the next 5 days. Look at those horns. She's a descendant of demons. A dragon. Word has it she turned a village into a sea of flames. She's set to be burned to death in 5 days' time. Burned to death? That's your method. She's a dragon, descendant of demons. Killed people using fire. And your solution is to try to light her I'll try to light her on fire and burn her to death. Okay. But if she tries anything shady or attempts to hurt you, you push that button in the room. You got that? Hello. She really does have horns. This is the first time I've ever seen a dragon before. Insufficient scales. 3 out of 10 dragon at best. But she's so young. Hard to believe she's on death row. Well, you know, if you murder a bunch of people, like a whole community, they will put you on death row even if you are young. May I ask who? I'm your god here. I'll be monitoring you starting today. Mirror, was it? Let me cut straight to the chase. Is it true you burned down a village? Remaining silent will only ensure that your death sentence stands. I'm a descendant of demons. Me burning down that village and ending up like this was only to be expected. Okay, so she's not even feeling like any guilt or even worry, really. A descendant of demons. What does that even mean? I heard the other guards saying the same thing. These horns possess supernatural powers. Powers that bring misfortune to all. Okay. That is why I must die. Can't you just saw him off? I heard that pressing the button would kill me. Wanna go ahead, after all, I must die. She's acting dark and reckless too. That what you really want? I mean, I feel like it wouldn't make too much difference to me if I only get 5 days in a terrible looking cell. Is that what you really want? Getting involved with me will only bring you suffering. You should leave me be. I'm not getting involved with you, I'm watching you. So that's what I mean by descent. No, that doesn't make sense. You don't look like it? You don't look like it. But looks can be deceiving. You'll surely suffer misfortune too. Okay. How do you like it here? It's not as bad as I thought. Fair enough. It's cramped, but I'm free to do as I please. I'm also fed. Do you want more bread? You got the fancy meals? Sure. Those on death row get the fancy meals, unlike other inmates. I see. I never had proper meals before. I'm thankful for even just that. I committed a serious crime, so I assumed I'd be treated much worse. You did turn yourself in. There's nothing more we need you to confess to. You've said you'd atone for your crime, so in a sense we're thankful to you. I see now. Well, make the most of the time you have left. Time I have left. Alright. By the way, you mentioned yesterday how your horns have supernatural powers. You mean these horns? No, the other ones. I was just curious. What powers do they have? They are beautiful. Can they be broken? Can they be broken? Yeah. Can they be broken? Huh? Yes, if you try to break them. But please don't be violent with me. At the very least, let me keep my horns. Let me die as the dragon I am. I mean, I won't break her horns. I don't really care. Don't worry, I won't break them. Oh, okay. Sorry to have doubted you. Thank you. How's it going? Looks like you've been chatting it up. Brings up bad news from what I hear, though. Might not be a bad idea to go ahead and put her out of her misery. Get too friendly with an inmate and you'll find yourself on the other side of those bars. Now, just don't overdo it, okay? I'm back. Did you sleep well? Actually, I slept quite comfortably. I'm glad to hear it. Living life as a dragon must have been rough. I suppose it was. So many times I've dodged being poached for my horns, which apparently sell for a lot. Sorry for the thoughtless question. Those horns have caused you enough suffering as it is. By the way... Wildly different questions! Do you like stars? You can see some through the bars. I do. Stargazing is part of dragon culture, I've heard. That's nice. I get kind of lonesome living on my own too, so I like to look at the stars from my place. Stars can be so beautiful, with all of them twinkling. Feels like they're trying to tell you you're not alone. I've never thought of it like that. Not alone, huh? From the looks of the sky tonight, there'll be a meteor shower sometime in the next few days. Meteor shower? How exciting. Yeah, I'd like to see it before I go. That's the first I've heard her just express a desire. Well, this is as far as you can play with the demo version. The full version is planned to feature 13 different endings. Thank you for playing. Oh, that was short. Shall we give it another playthrough? Yeah, we'll try one more. Day 1. So you too, Fermi. Is it because I am a demon descendant? Or you have a grudge against dragons? Or perhaps you simply want to see what happened if you pressed the button? As the words left her lips, she collapsed, and after a few moments grew motionless. Huh? Oh! Hi there, Bella! Yeah, once we finish with this, we'll have an intermission and some ads, and then we'll play, something else. Let me know which games, we only have 3 left, you'd be interested in seeing. The face in that moment will forever be etched in my mind. Ending 6. Haster. Alright, I will see you all in a little bit. Enjoy the ads. We return. I know it looks like I don't have a video game up, but that's not true. It's just taking a moment. Oh, come on, let them see you. There we go. We are go for launch. Cato command. Go for launch. Cato! Crew, go! Look, this pixel art. Yay! Thrusters at maximum. Startron. So this one I can't actually use my mouse for at all. So we've got options. Language, yes, that works. Force QWERTY keyboard layout. Interesting. Autosave, obfuscate, save player data. Right, use the individual. Neutral example. Action example. Interesting. Highlight character. 3D render mode. What the 3D? Okay, so play. Choose Cosmos. No Cosmos generated. And let's generate some Cosmos name. Glurkin ring? Look at that kid. Play as Catos. Yes, Catos. Randomized name. Yeah, what are the other names? Koogeeks Blob. Glulit Cloud. Snabbin Cluster. Zerutri Spiral. There we go, the Zerutri Spiral. Generate. Forming systems and entities. Connecting systems. Go to the Cosmos list to explore your new cosmos. Okay. Play. Oh my goodness. Help. Yes, Bella. Track rest. Plan tile info interface toggle flip sides. Okay. Wait, why am I in trouble? What did I do? Transmissions, bridge, cargo bay, engineering. What's N do? New sign to, never mind. Stop. Tile info. Life-sustaining medium comprised of inorganic substances. Yes? Okay. Incoming transmission. Oh. You should... Wait, so why am I in trouble, though? We finally made it to space. Now that you're finally up in orbit, we need you to start your spacefaring civilization with an automated mining operation. We supplied you with most of what you'll need for this, but you'll have to collect a few things from our heliocentric space station first. Go to Space Dock 1 in the Catus system. How? Control plus up and down to browse. Oh, like the different transmissions? Okay. I don't... How do I go to the space? How do I go to the Catus system? B for bridge. System. Oh, we're in the Catus system. Heading Catus Prime, Brown Dwarf, Standard. Okay, Pet Troop. We have chits. I think that's currency. Okay, but what do I... Action stations? Jam all frequencies. Scan. Beam in from. Prepare for ramming speed. Okay, so there's combat. Back away, evasive maneuvers. Fire futons? Like the bed couches? Tell him to ask you to show the other model every time he joins. Toggle shields. Toggle parking orbit. Inertial dampening. I don't know what all of these mean. Emergency destruction system, like, blow us up? Overview. Oh, okay, that's back to that cargo bay. Support plating, potanium ore, soft plating, conductor, sunlight cup, Worker. Oh, cats! Oricot seed and fluff. We have acquired fluff. I wonder where it came from. Let's go to the log. Oh. Oops. Go back to the log. I am confused. Wait, no, we need to do this properly. Captain's log, day 1. I am confused. Excellent. I do like that it has a note-taking option, though. I love it when games have that option. I don't know how to do anything. Jettison. Track cargo. Info. A photovoltaic collection module. Info. A work-ready life form. The seed of an oricot plant must be grown adjacent to lithogen. Sometimes gets clogged in the intakes on extractors. Subplating. Malleable food-grade material. Okay. Conductive cabling used for transferring power. A solid raw material. A general purpose plating used in various applications. And framework for various structures. Oh, I thought that was the letter A. That's not what that is. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? Hold up, wait. Oh my goodness. Hey, look, it's the ice flag. No, let me leave. Bella! Oh my goodness, I didn't think... Oh my goodness, this is very confusing. Oh. I can't really see what's down that way. Okay. Okay, I can't really... Huh. Huh. Engineering shipping components, Cosmos drive, system drive, communications array. Upgrade Petri storage. Takes hard plating, converting fuel to petrope. Okay. What are you? What's that? What are these things? What's over here? I can't go there. Okay, The airlock will open when your ship is docked at a space station. How do I make it go places, though? I don't know how to do that. Boy, this is difficult to pass. Oh, look, it's a window. Oh, hello. Hi there, cats. Dismiss crew member info. Can perform the following actions. Repair the ship, upgrade the ship, convert fuel to petrope from engineering, build a tile, I don't know what petrope is, build a tile on an entity, mine a tile on an entity using the ship, destroy a tile on an entity. That's great, thank you. So, where are we? Oh, so that's Commander Cato. This is Lieutenant Commander Cato. Thank you. An empty bed. Cato Engineer. Another empty bed, another empty bed. Okay. Bella, do you know how any of this works? Okay. General rope, framing speed, no, none of those things. Local ships? No available ships. Stats. Troop, okay. How do I get back to where I was earlier? Oh look! Cobwebs. Can I get rid of them? Dust, cobwebs. Can I... What am I supposed to do? This did not increase my understanding of what's happening. Engineering. No. Bridge. How do I tell us to go places? Action stations. Yes. No, this is for fighting. I don't want to fight. No. I don't understand this game. How do I go places? We're at Cassius Prime. How do I get to the port? Beam in? Beam. Okay, there's nothing small enough in range. Fire futons. They were ineffective. I see. There's the bridge, there's engineering. Upgrade, toggle fuel, no. So bridge, transmissions, cargo bay? No, that's not going to help. Okay, well, I'm confused. I did nothing helpful, and we're going to try something that'll hopefully understand a little more. Only two left. Okay, Cabernet it is. It's time to be a vampire. You ready for vampirism? That should suit you well, my dear Bella. I would like it if everyone could see the game. Yes? No? Maybe? Oh, this one's about vampires. There we go. The story of Cabernet takes place in a fictional Eastern European town. Cabernet explores heavy objects including alcoholism, social conflict, death, and suicide. It portrays cutting violence, blood, and gore. And in medical terminology, all advice that is present in the game may contain false and/or outdated information and should not be treated as fact. The developers do not condone smoking or excessive alcohol consumption as depicted by certain characters in the stories. All characters and events portrayed in this game are a work of fiction. Alrighty. Yeah. Begin story. You got something on your mouth there. Oh, hello there, Snake. Okay. That took me by surprise. How's the audio of the game? Is it too loud, too quiet? Eastern Europe, end of the 19th century.
Thank you all for coming here today to say goodbye to my Lisa.
Nadeza? Alright. Am I expected to click something? Oh. Morozova Elizabeth. 1872 to 18XX.
I never thought I would bury my own daughter, my own blood, my pride, yet... I can't do this. Go, please say something. I just can't.
There. It's all right.
I don't think it is.
What can I say about someone dying so young? Particularly someone as special as Lisa. If I may, I won't dwell on the circumstances of her tragic death today. Instead, I'd like us to celebrate her life. Despite her obvious calling for medicine, when she was little, I always thought she would become...
Ah. That would make the sentence very silly. Despite the fact that she was very into medicine, I thought that she would do medicine. Let's see, what should we be? Let's... a politician. Let's be a writer.
A famous writer. You should have heard how she could spin a yarn.
Neat.
She used to tell me her own fairy tales when she was a young girl. The creatures she made up, the stories she told me. The classic ballads were no match for them. Such a bright girl. Always a top student. Always the pride of her parents.
Interesting line.
By the time she graduated,
Scientific mind, a thirst for written word. We're going to double down on the thirst for the
Lisa
written
must
word.
have read every book there was in the school's library. To my shame, I'm not so well read myself, but she used to teach me about all the classics. That served me very well at dinner parties. I can't tell you how proud we all were when she was accepted at the medical academy. I had no doubt that she was destined for greatness. But to become a doctor, one of the first women to achieve that in the whole country.
I'm going to refuse to learn anything about medicine just because I think it'll be fun.
If someone deserved that honor, it was our Lisa. But my niece was so much more than a gifted student.
A true friend. Ah. What do you say? Should we be an artist or a friend? Are we artistic or nice? And, I wonder. So obviously, this is writing. That's going to be art. This is medicine, I assume. Is this friendliness? Because I would have guessed that it was architecture or history, maybe. We're going to do friend. Because I want to know what this is called.
With all of her other talents,
History and politics.
above everything else, she was a true and loyal friend.
Okay, so it's politics. That makes sense then.
She connected with people easily. She cared deeply about them. Some might even say too much. After all, if she wasn't so thoughtful, maybe she would still be with us. But I digress. Please, forgive me. What's done is done.
This is some very good acting. I like it.
She was my favorite niece. Let us raise a glass to her.
Awkward for all of his other nieces.
Pour some vodka for Korda, too. He is old enough to send his sister off. A piece of my soul went into the ground with her today, as I'm sure did many of yours. Let those pieces help Lisa, wherever she is now. To Lisa.
Which apparently is being a vampire. Oh.
When I was a little girl, I often had trouble falling asleep. My mother used to sing me this lullaby to comfort me. Tonight, I slept deeper than I had in my entire life. I had a disturbing dream that a string was coming out of my mouth. When I started pulling it, I realized that it came from all the way down my throat, buried somewhere deep in my body. I kept pulling, but I couldn't go too quickly for fear of burning myself with friction. Finally, the whole string was out. I felt relieved, but also strangely empty. I realized that I was in my bed, with my mother sitting beside me, crying. I didn't know why she was in tears, but I knew it was my fault.
One of the more reasonable depictions of a dream in fiction. That speaks to me.
Dear Lord. Mom? Kola? My body feels like it's stuffed with cotton. Like I slept for days.
How?
Either this is a
Hey.
nightmare, or I'm in hell. This feels too real to be a dream. Either this is a nightmare.
Okay, that's great. Kerosene lamp, an old but reliable kerosene lamp.
The cupboard is locked. Why would anyone keep something of value in a place like this? My medical journal from the academy and my family medallion. Who could have brought this here?
Lisa's medallion. A handcrafted sterling silver medallion gifted to Lisa by her father. It didn't escape the chamber. Press tab to access the journal and test found in quests. July. 5. Oh, so this is a morality thing. Signature. Good heavens. Rank. Why does that look like a coffee bean? Quest. Higher society. What? Yes, very high society. Escaped today. Interesting. Relationships. I know no one. Glossary. Toasting at funerals. According to some traditions/superstitions, no glass touching is allowed when toasting for a dead person. Eastern Europe has a long-lasting tradition of interpreting dreams. Men take dreams seriously and see them as signs, premonitions, and warnings of what might happen to them in the future. Dreams on Thursdays to Friday nights are considered to be the most likely ones to come true. Culture. Medical education. Medical higher education institutions existed in Eastern Europe for centuries. However, in some countries, many females were only able to study at these institutions at the very end of the 19th century. Cabaret, vampiric law, we don't know any of that. Okay, an inventory. My medallion and the lamp. Okay, how do I get out? Tab again?
Lilies of the valley. My favorite flower. Who put them in this room? It's disturbing to see them here. Locked.
Call for help. Walk away. Let's walk away for the moment. Is there anything else to be found? There's a dead thing there that looks like a dead crow.
Either this is a nightmare.
Well, I guess we're calling for help.
Hello? Anyone?
Call a little louder.
Please help. I'm stuck here. Anyone! It's no use.
You should have tried actually yelling.
Hello? Who is this? I'm locked inside. Please help.
Okay.
Are you still there?
Huh?
Maybe you can't talk? Please knock twice for yes and once for no.
Hey, communication.
Thank goodness. Can you help me open the door? Thank you. Thank you so much. Will you help me?
Oh, why?
What is it that you want from me? I don't have much, but I can owe you a favor?
Hey, we have succeeded.
Then it's settled. Whoever you are, do you hear me? If you open this door, I, Elizaveta Morozova, will be in your debt.
Lock sounds. Oh, interesting.
Ah!
Oh,
What the hell is this? My shoulder just felt like it was burning up. I can't see anything from this angle. I should check up on it later.
okay.
It's open.
Then let's get through. Okay.
No one. What have I gotten myself into?
It's complete. Yay! Press tab next character sheet. Oh. Character sheet. Earning experience points increases your rank, allowing you to upgrade your skills. There's plus, minus next to the skill you'd like to modify. Okay. Well, I think we're going all in on writing a lot. So let's write things. We don't need medicine. It's not like we were going to school for that or anything. Yeah, we write good. My vampire rank is increased. Vampires are always known for the
Hello?
writing skills.
Can anybody hear me?
Okay, well, probably not going to help.
What
Hey!
a peculiar painting.
So expressions are examine the people, history.
This must be from nearly 400 years ago.
Ah,
The family clearly belongs to the ruling class, wealthy and powerful.
mate. We knew things. It can't go in there apparently.
It smells like death here. There's
Yeah.
someone's money in here. I
Yeah,
could
sweet.
live on this for a week. After all that has happened, I think
Okay, nihilism. Liza's morality is still shaping. Certain choices will provide you with humanity and nihilism points. Some choices will only become available to Liza after she reaches certain levels.
I deserve this.
I need some cash. I think it's fine.
The mirror is covered by a sheet. People only do that when someone dies. Mother explained that this is so the dead soul does not get lost and trapped inside. Silly superstition, of course. We live in the age of science where there's no room for this nonsense. What is this? Where is my reflection? I can't see myself.
Oh, how interesting.
Must be a trick mirror.
Of course, yes. Very tricky. Oh. Well, that's
Really?
interesting. Science. Okay, well, I don't have any of that, so...
This is unbearable.
What is?
I'm a doctor. I can get through this.
No, you're not. We
I
don't know
just need
anything
to
about
look
that.
straight ahead. Give me
Yes.
strength, no matter what is on the other side.
It's going to be the sun you ain't get burnt, is it? No, wait, no, it's dusk.
What in heavens is all this?
Experience, Chapter 1, Higher Society.
I will make sense of all this later. Something is wrong. My head is spinning. I feel the floor slipping from under my feet.
Would you look at her? How does one have the gall to show at the Countess's manor in such a filthy outfit?
I'm starving, and the food looks so fresh and delicious, but the strangest thing is, I have absolutely no appetite for it.
Have you heard? The Countess is sending me on a special assignment to the capital.
You lucky devil. I've been stuck here for years.
Miss, are you all right?
No,
Mind
thank
your
you for
business,
noticing.
Petya. It's rude to stare at a lady.
Sorry.
Wow, no, he's the only person who seems to care. It's like that
I'm
morning.
starving, and
Okay.
the food looks so fresh and delicious.
I know it's not ideal, Countess Orlova, but I'm afraid there is not much we can do at this point.
Of course now there bloody isn't. The right time to act was last week. I don't understand where this influx of product is coming from. It's undercutting our prices. Where were you when I... Who is this creature? Darling, you look like a little domovoy. Come over here. I don't bite.
Hello?
Hi.
Hello. I'm terribly sorry for it.
You must be the doctor's new apprentice.
So someone likes me better and someone dislikes me for apologising.
Look at you, poor thing. You must be fresh out of the ground.
Excuse me?
Ugh, nobody must have actually inducted you.
Okay, so these
How
are all
typical.
vampires.
No surprise with the men around here. Hussar, why is she in such a state?
She was not supposed to wake.
Hussar, be a darling and show this young lady around once she's decent.
As you wish, madam. If you'll excuse me, I'll go for a smoke on the balcony. You can find me there.
So, I wasn't supposed to awake at all, and just
You're
not
excused.
yet? It's been unlocked in the relationship.
If I recall my first day correctly, your head must be killing you. Here, drink this.
Thank you. May I ask what this is?
If you know too much, you'll grow old sooner.
Okay.
Trust me, it will lift your spirits.
Hold to drink. Okay.
Whatever this is, it's beyond delicious. It's sweet and thick and tastes like cherry and wild strawberries.
I'd have thought it would be more
Thank you.
salty.
I do feel a lot better all of a sudden.
Now go change. We can't have you gallivanting around in those scrubs. There is a
Yeah.
nice dress about your size in the cloakroom. Consider this my welcome gift.
Thank you kindly, madam. Madam Orlova.
You're welcome, child. Now off you go.
Yes, I
change and
remembered
mingle.
a name.
Time is money.
And your healthy hold shift to increase your walk pace. Interesting. So, where do I find the coat thing? Change into evening dress. Yes, I would love to do that. Where do I find it? I've only seen one door, so probably that one way, but... Try her?
Countess is right.
Oh, okay. So not that way, apparently. Helen? Yeah! Ah, perfect.
Another cloth on a mirror. Something bad must have happened.
I'll shop without the mirror. Will that help?
That should do it, hopefully.
Now, let's take a look.
The Countess sure has excellent taste in literature. In other circumstances, I'd spend all day here reading.
Oh, let's take a look. Relationships. Countess neutral 55-50. Okay.
Goodness, this must be the dress the Countess was talking about. Such an ornate Western style. It must cost a small fortune. I want nothing more than to change out of this horrible nightgown, but this is just too much.
And yet we shall. Ah. Comfortable nightgown for deep slumber. Effects info. Oh, interesting. Adds to my history and politics. Yes, very good at politicking in this dress. Form. He doesn't know how to deal with the word soiree.
It's perfect. Fits like a glove.
I do love the animation they have for the walking. It works quite well. Floater. Subjective, top hussar. Ah, yes. You have a...
I still don't know what's happening here. Or at least I hope I don't.
Oh,
But
you have
delaying
suspicions.
the inevitable is just tying my stomach in knots. I need to find that young man and learn the truth.
Yep. You've got a doll for some reason.
Have you heard the rumors about Count Kaminsky?
Cat Kaminsky.
Not lately. Do tell.
Oh?
They say that he found himself a young human lady and fell in love like a schoolboy. Apparently they got so close, he even confessed to her his true nature.
You don't say.
Yes, and the best part is, she is completely fine with it. He doesn't even have to enchant her anymore.
Fascinating. The world just gets madder and madder every day, doesn't it?
I mean, I'm scared. Interesting. I like his suit.
I just never know what to say to humans. If I'm honest, I find them all a little dull.
She has purple hair.
That's not fair of you to say, Margarita. It's not their fault that they don't have the advantages of eternal life.
I know. And don't get me wrong, some of my best friends are human. Sometimes I just wish we could convert them all and give them the proper life. But you just can't help everyone.
Wild conversation.
Please tell me you have some good news for me.
It's been 2 weeks since the last Cabernet shipment. The clientele is very unhappy.
I did manage to get in touch with the vendor. He says the conditions for harvesting are getting even worse, thus the interruption. We did reach an agreement, though. They are happy to continue. But from now on, it'll be an extra 5 coins per bottle.
Oh, thank goodness. At this point, honestly, whatever it takes. Another week and the Countess would have fried me.
I see. Ah, hello there.
Locked.
Hello. I don't know why that's what I was doing. I thought I was going to look through the window. Some actions Lisa performs take time. These interactions will be marked with a special stopwatch symbol. Each night, Liza can spend up to 3 action points. Once the action is complete, an action point will be taken, and the night will move into the next phase. Good to know. Hold. Oh.
Good evening, Hussar.
New definition.
Ah, there's our belle of the ball. Lisa, right?
I like his eyes, they're
You
purple.
actually don't look half bad when you're not covered in graveyard dirt.
Well, that's an interesting compliment. Oh my goodness, we can be so mean. Oh, should we be mean? I mean, we only know 2 people. Maybe I should not be mean, but that would be hilarious.
Graveyard dirt? First the Countess, now you? Why is everyone going on about funerals?
Surely an educated lady like you must have put together who we are by now, haven't you?
Please don't take this the Twilight round. Vampires, legitimate. Yeah.
Could you really be vampires?
We, Lisa. You, me, the Countess, nearly everyone here at the manor.
No,
Vampires, creatures of the night, blood-sucking monsters. Your pick. Just
It's
like
kind
you
of
read about in
entertaining.
folktales.
Are you just playing tricks on me? Is this all a joke?
Only the best kind there is.
Hopefully not joke. Mirror. Dead people.
Is this why I had no reflection in the mirror?
If that's what you're concerned about, you look just fine.
Huh? Yeah, we're going to move on. I understand how vampires work. Defense mechanisms, science.
What about my family? When can I see them?
I was worried you will ask me that. Technically, they think you are dead, and it is best for everyone if they keep thinking that. It's true, too.
I can't just leave them like this. They have to know I'm all right.
Look, I know this is too much for you to take in right now. Maybe that's a conversation we should revisit another time.
You know, that's fair enough. You know.
Countess calls you Hussar. What's your real name?
At this point, I've been called that far longer than my real name. Just call me that.
All right.
Interesting.
Whose saw it is?
Liza may remember this in the future. She might just forget, you know, who knows? Okay.
I have so many questions.
See, that's what I was afraid of. Theory is not my forte. I'm a proponent of learning by doing. Why don't you go talk the ears off some other guests while I finish smoking in peace?
Your job was to induct me.
After that, I can show you what it's really like to be one of us.
I suppose I can do that. Could you at least tell me a little bit about the people, the guests in there?
Oh, come on. Where is your spirit of adventure? I'm sure you'll figure it out on your own.
Not very helpful, is it? Countess won't be happy.
What is it?
I wonder if the Countess would approve of you pushing your responsibilities off to a bunch of strangers.
Well played. Fine. Let me think for a moment about our fun little group here. You've already met the Countess, so that's a big plus. Not everyone gets to do that in their first month, let alone first day. Who else would you like to know about?
I don't know anyone else's name. Lady with the purple hair, oh yeah. Young man with the kind eyes, oh, he did seem nice. That's it, pink dress. Was that the... which one? I don't remember that.
What about the young man who asked about my health?
Who? Oh, you must mean Petya. He is just a human. Elisa brought him in for fun. He is such a card and has absolutely no clue.
Oh dear. That's cruel, that's fascinating. I don't even know how I'd feel about that. Like, if they're not hurting him, is it really all that cruel? But, just fascinating.
A clueless young man surrounded by... That's fascinating.
Okay, that wasn't the angle I was going for,
Right.
but sure. Lady with the purple hair.
Who is the intense lady with the purple hair?
That's Elisa.
Ah, I see.
She is quite important around here. I'd try to start out on the right foot with her if I were you.
Okay.
What could you tell me about the woman in the pink dress?
You must mean Arben.
I have no
You know, they say
recollection.
she was born somewhere far to the east. That broad has been around forever. Probably has a tale or two to share.
Okay, thank
I
you.
suppose that's everyone of note, really. Besides me, of course.
Of course. All right. Thank you kindly. I'll be back soon enough.
No rush, please.
So, has that added them to my relationships? No. Size is stupid. Okay. So, pink dress, I assume, is her. Yeah, she would be important. Purple hair is that one who I haven't seen talk yet. And then there's him. I'm like him. He's neat. Can I mess with the music? Let's not do that. We're not going to mess with that. We know better. I cannot actually speak to them. Okay. Wait. What is my quest right now? Socialize. Okay. But I can't socialize with these two. Or if I am, I'm approaching them from the wrong angle. No, I cannot. Wait, what's up there?
Locked.
Ah, fine. Never mind. So there's just 10 exits.
Come on. Don't any of you cowards want to have any fun?
My lady, with all due respect, Russian roulette just seems like, too much fun for the night.
Fine. Get lost then. Be on your merry way. Who knew that the second time I die would be of boredom?
Russian roulette, that's,
Now, would you look at this pretty picture?
Hi.
I could barely recognize you from... before. Where did you get this dress?
It's a gift from the Countess. She is very generous.
Yeah?
Huh. I thought it looked familiar. Name is Alisa, by the way.
Hi.
Lisa, it's a pleasure.
We have very similar names. Matronal advice. Yeah.
So, I've just been turned today.
Congratulations. That must be quite shocking. Thrilling, even. I'm envious, really.
Yes, thank you. I'm not quite sure how to process all this yet.
Yeah, no
What
kidding.
does one even do with this? Being dead, drinking blood, who knows what else?
Same thing anyone around here does. Masticating plain eternity day after day. Spicing it up any way you can.
Hence the Russian roulette.
We're already dead, aren't we? What else is there to lose? Do you fancy a round?
Maybe some other time.
Suit yourself.
May I ask who was the young man you talked with earlier?
Ah, yes.
Who, Petya? Why, are you interested?
Goodness, no. I was just making conversation.
Don't be shy. We're not attached. Petya is human. I picked him up at the town market.
At the market?
He is a salesman. A ridiculously bad one at that.
If you two are not an item, may I ask why did you invite him over?
Because it was my turn.
A turn for what?
To spice up the eternity.
So, it's true what they say? Vampires live forever?
We exist forever. We don't live.
I didn't like Elisa. Like, she's not a great person, I don't think. But she is a fascinating
But then again,
individual.
few do.
Does this mean that we can't die? I mean, stop existing?
Oh, sweetheart, there is nothing easier. Just stop drinking blood for a few days, fall from a high roof, or just step into the sunlight.
I should probably be writing this all down.
So, now that you have eternity on your side, do you consider your existence more valuable?
Yeah, I've known this for like 3 hours, so,
No, of course not. Pulse or no pulse, life is just as valuable as it always was.
I see. In that case, how would you compare the value of your new existence to, say, Petya's?
we're going to go with equal.
What a strange question. They are equally important, of course.
I don't think that's a strange
Fair
question.
enough. Still, it's an interesting thought experiment, isn't it?
Indeed.
Yeah. Well,
Excuse
goodbye.
me. I think someone is calling for me.
Oh yes, I can know her now and see what she thinks of me. Oh yeah, hussar. Type of light cavalry soldier. Stereotypically assumed to be showy with a reputation for debauchery and womanizing. In case of hussar, the job became the name. Interesting. They have higher society, contacting family. Ah yes. Relationships, we know her, and completely neutral. We have a bio, full name, status undead, address unknown. Interesting. These two are not...
Have you tried the Countess's Cabernet? Honestly, I think this may have been the best one I ever tasted.
I prefer to stick to clear drinks around here. If you really want to try some decent Cabernet, stop by my salon on the main street.
Oh, that sounds like a challenge. I'll take you up on that offer.
Clear drinks around here, so you don't want to drink the blood that she has. Interesting. Hi.
Hello. I don't think I've seen you around here before. I'm Arbin.
Oh, yeah, you had mentioned, I
I'm
think.
Lisa. Good evening to you too.
Can I look at them now? I can. I know very little. Literary salon, Main Street. Interesting.
You don't sound so sure. Is it really a good one for you?
Interesting.
You're right. If I'm honest, it hasn't been the easiest night.
That's what I thought. My advice is always be honest, unless you absolutely can't be. In the end, it does make everyone feel better.
That's a good piece of advice.
Stick with me, lovely. I'm chock full of them.
I like her. Let's start with advice for November.
I've only just been turned, and all of this is very new to me. May I trouble you for some advice?
I hope you don't mind me asking, but has someone in your family enjoyed wine a little too much?
Interesting question. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm curious as to...
Yes. My father. Wine,
How did
vodka,
she know?
anything he can drink, really. You aren't clairvoyant, are you?
Everyone becomes a little clairvoyant if they live long enough and pay attention. I
Yeah,
saw you
that's fair.
drinking that glass earlier, and I think you should be careful around it, my dear.
Alcohol's my father's problem. It isn't mine.
It's not just alcohol you should be concerned about. You can keep away from it if you want. Blood, however, you will now have to drink, whether you like it or not.
Whether I like it or not.
Demons are hereditary, my dear. Always remember that.
She seems quite
I
kind.
couldn't help but overhear that you are a wine expert.
I dabble. I run a literary salon in town and serve drinks there.
So, what's a literary salon in this case? A hosted gathering of people for the study and enjoyment of literature. That is what it sounded like. During the salon, attendees amuse one another and increase their knowledge through conversation and the exchange of ideas. Salon culture was introduced to areas of Eastern Europe during the spread of Francophile culture in the 18th century. Since Urban regularly hosts these types of gatherings, her establishment is affectionately referred to as the town's literary salon.
How exciting. All kinds of interesting people must come by.
You'd be surprised, my dear, and mildly disappointed.
All
I'd love for you to stop by one day. I'll treat you to a round of something nice.
I'll make sure to visit.
Side quests. Oh. Besides experiencing the main story, Liza is encouraged to explore town and meet other characters. Depending on the character, Liza may sometimes need to meet certain criteria, such as a specific skill or morality level, in order to start or continue with their quests. Makes sense. Fillion burst? A quest has been added to your journal. I have another quest. Drinks on me. Visit her to her salon. Yeah, I imagine literature, the writing's going to be relevant to her.
Since you're an expert, may I ask you about the wine that the Countess gave me? I'll admit I found it delicious, but it wasn't really wine, was it?
It was not. Cabernet was sort of our code word for blood, so we don't shock any innocents. And then we just got used to it. Funny how language works, isn't it?
Yes. Funny.
Thank you.
Well, I should get going.
Good luck. I have a feeling we'll see each other soon.
Well, so far she's my favourite. So what I find interesting is that these seem somewhat opposed, but it seems like you can to some degree maintain both of them. Which is unexpected. I went 60, so neutral, but so far we've got the best relationship of the options. Hello, people.
I do actually have a model right here with me. I always carry Matilda with me, just in case a good opportunity strikes. You never know.
Oh my goodness.
Look into her eyes. Doesn't she look alive to you? Like she's going to blink?
Yes, well...
That's creepy.
Apologies.
Petya.
Petya. We should probably go and discuss some urgent business with the Countess.
Oh, of course. In fact, I'd love to meet her as...
Oh dear.
I don't know how, but I can just sense that he is not one of us.
Interesting.
Such a strange feeling. Attraction? No. But something very similar.
Hunger.
He's most certainly human.
I believe it's called hunger.
Oh, hello. It's you, lady in the nightgown. How are you feeling? I was really worried.
Much
How
better.
sweet.
Thank you. I'm Lisa, by the way.
Of course. Where are my manners? I'm Petya.
It's a pleasure. You were the only one who seemed to care about my illness.
Oh, nonsense. They are a lovely bunch around here, just all very busy. The third group I'm pitching my dolls to, and everyone keeps running off for urgent business.
So,
Did you say you're selling dolls?
And
why are
making
you
them,
terrible?
yes.
Oh, you're a doll maker.
I see you have one with you. May I take a look?
Of course. Matilda here is my favorite. I'd love to get some honest feedback. Well, what do you think?
These are hideous. I mean, no, it is pretty. It's a nice doll. It looks about as real as all the people.
Oh, it's just lovely. So detailed and human-like. She reminds me of the one I had when I was a little girl.
That's exactly what I wanted to accomplish. I knew someone here would appreciate it. I'm hoping to show her to the Countess. With her approval, the sky's the limit. You know, making toys is what I wanted to do since I was a little boy. My father always called this foolishness, among other things. Said it's not manly work. I never managed to convince him otherwise.
I'm sorry. That must have been tough.
Well, here I am, still at it.
Hey, I admire that
I do
commitment.
have a feeling that I'm onto something with Matilda. Just you wait. My gut tells me that tonight is going to bring something special, and it's never wrong.
How did you end up being invited here, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, that's all thanks to Elisa, the lovely young woman in the yellow dress. She saw me at the town market and saw some real potential in my work. She said that the people in the manor might be interested in seeing it, and you didn't have to ask me twice.
I see.
How sweet.
How is pitching going so far?
I'll admit, it's a little slow, but the night is still young.
It's midnight.
You are an optimistic guy, aren't you, Petya?
My mother used to say that my hope will be the death of me.
Oh, duh.
What's the point of living if you don't believe in people and yourself?
You may be right about that. At least, I truly hope you are.
I guess
Best of
we're
luck
leaving
with
now.
everything, Petya. Hope everything works out with the Countess.
Thank you, Lisa. You're very kind.
Yay! We now know another person. Petya. Oh, 65. He likes me the most. Petya. Something or other. Status alive! Congratulations. You're living. Well? Oh well. You've gained experience points again. Oh yes, +5 from that. The objective. Oh, return to. Yes. Hello, pretentious fellow. Interesting.
Good timing. I just finished up.
Yes, how lucky.
He's been smoking for over 3 hours.
Don't be snappy, Lisa. Smoking is an important routine for a soldier. Can't be interrupted.
Uh-huh.
A soldier, huh? And which division were you in, exactly?
We can talk about the divisions some other time, perhaps. So, are there any other questions you have left for me?
Yeah, how's this work? Shoulder burn.
Who
Okay.
ended up letting me out of the chamber?
If I'm honest, I haven't the foggiest idea. I thought you knew.
Well, I don't. And whoever it was gives me the goosebumps. On top of everything, I ended up promising them a favor and felt a bad burn on my shoulder right after that. Do you know what it could possibly be?
This sounds bad.
Let me take a look. Oh, brother.
What? What is it?
It could be nothing, really. No need to worry. Just make sure that you show this to the doctor when you see him, all right?
Right.
So, are there any other questions you have left for me?
Other creatures.
Vampires are
Yeah.
real, does this mean other fairy tales are?
You'll have to be more specific than that.
It just, like...
Rusalkas? Domovoys? Ghosts?
Yes, no, yes. We'll spend all night here if we keep talking about flora and fauna. If you want my advice, focus on yourself first. That always ends up working for me. So, are there any other questions you have?
What is going on in the basement of the manor?
Oh yes, the basement. If I were you, I would just forget all about it.
Excuse me?
All I know is that Countess conducts her business and she doesn't enjoy people meddling in it.
If it's so confidential, how come I ended up there in the first place?
Minor oversight. You were supposed to be moved upstairs before you were up, but appears that you are an early riser.
Ah,
And
interesting.
whose oversight was it, may I ask?
Let's not focus on casting blame, shall we? I say all's well that ends well. So, are there any other questions?
No.
I suppose that's it for the time being.
Perfect. If you don't mind me asking, what do you make of all this? I take it you've done a couple laps around the ballroom. Learned a little more about what it's like to be one of us.
Keeping an open mind. I'm dead.
Well, for starters, I'm still dead, apparently. Dead.
Get over it already. What's even the difference between being
Get
dead
over it
and
already.
alive?
It's been 3 hours.
You can walk, you can talk. What else do you need?
What about my immortal soul?
See, I know you're that type, getting all bogged down in the details. It's a minor inconvenience, really, for
To
everything
be fair,
you
your
get in
immortal
return.
soul might matter a little less when you have an immortal body.
And what do we get in return?
All right. Have you read Thunderstorm?
I don't know. Of course, yes, I've read it.
Tragic story.
It sure is. Well, unlike Katerina in the play, you no longer need to wonder why people can't fly.
Huh? Oh, okay.
How did you do that?
By sheer will, Lisa. It's very simple.
How were you even talking with me in such a state?
That's yet another benefit of being one of us. We can project our thoughts into people's minds. I prefer it, really. I find normal speech kind of primitive.
Why don't you do it all the time, then?
I'd love to, but you don't want to get too used to it and scare a human by accident. Now, why don't
That's
you try?
fair.
Let's see what kind of bat you are.
You've unlocked a new ability. Help to access vampire abilities and turn into a bat.
Goodness!
Isn't this a hoot? Come on, I'll show you around.
Interesting. Oh, no, oh, we move quickly! Bat landing. Bat indicated on the bottom left of the screen informs whether bat shifting is currently possible. Ah. To land well in bat shape, descend on a surface from above until a landing circle appears underneath you. Oh. I'm not seeing. Oh, I see.
Seems like you're catching on. Follow me.
Where'd he go?
I can't believe I'm actually flying.
All this talk about death, but don't you feel more alive than you ever have right now?
Yeah, that's pretty fair. Being able to fly is oh, that's personal.
Shh. There. Look.
If only I had 3 coins to my name, then I'd show 'em. They'd all see.
Yeah, okay there, madam?
Is this what you wanted to show me? A drunk peasant?
Wow, there's a lot of condescension in
What
your
I
voice
wanted
there.
to show you is how to use your new powers. Meet Trophime. He is the Countess's former serf, now custodian and coachman. Among other things, he makes sure no one goes in or out of here without her permission. Important man. Now, come with me.
Okay. Liza can turn into a bat at any time, provided she's in an appropriate environment and not in a human's direct sight. The bat indicator in the bottom left, yeah. I'm not in front of the
How
conscious
is
human.
life, Trophime?
My lord, is that you? Oh, the bottle you gave me. Highest quality. Much obliged.
I can see that. It's nearly empty already.
Oh, duh.
All right, enough pleasantries. Watch this.
What happened to him? Is he all right?
He is fine. We call this enchantment.
Does this mean you can just come up to anybody and make them tranquil?
In theory, but it's not quite that simple. Firstly, they have to like you. An important condition. Without it, the charm won't work. Secondly, you should only do it to humans.
Sure.
So it doesn't work on other vampires.
I didn't say that.
Hmm?
There are rumors that the best of the best can indeed enchant their own kind. But I don't even know if the Countess has that kind of power. Besides, this would certainly not be considered ethical by our vampire brothers and sisters.
It's kind of funny to have ethics come up.
I bet they wouldn't mind to have that power, though.
Oh, without a doubt.
What does enchantment do, exactly?
It makes people tranquil. While they are in trance, they don't feel pain or have a clear memory of what happened.
Like anesthesia, yeah.
So they don't remember anything once they're enchanted?
Not quite. They may not remember what happened, but they won't forget how you made them feel.
Interesting. So only
Sounds
emotional
like a
memories.
subject for some awkward conversations.
You don't know the half of it yet. You'll see.
So, how do I enchant someone? I don't know if I can whistle. Like
yes, I'm sure that's the important part.
Don't worry. Whistling is just for me. It's like a cure for the hiccups. Everybody has their own way.
Fair enough.
When you need it, it will come to you.
So why would you want to enchant someone?
Gotta make feeding
I
easier.
thought you might ask that. There are two main reasons. One, people in a trance are easily suggestible. You can use that to influence their thoughts and opinions.
That doesn't sound right.
Well, I didn't say you have to do it, did I? Everyone lives with their own choices.
And what is the second reason?
Food!
I think you already know.
Yeah. Oh, yes. That's so undignified.
What have you done?
Beaten him,
I
clearly.
just opened him up for you. Don't worry, he'll be just fine unless we bleed him dry. Come here. It's time for you to learn how to feed.
That is important.
I don't know if I'm ready.
You're as ready as you'll ever be.
How do I turn?
Just relax and let your instincts take over. It will come naturally.
Interesting. Turn to a vampire, but choosing it in the ability wheel. Vampire form. Success.
My mouth, it's bleeding.
Of course, I forgot to warn you. Sorry. Don't worry, it's normal. That happens when your fangs are out for the first time. It will recover in a minute.
His skin smells like wild berries.
Word, okay.
But not just the smell. The promise of warmth that draws you. The promise of being whole.
Interesting.
I want to feel it on my teeth. in my body.
We're not hungry, though.
No, I can't do this. I don't think I can do it. I'm sorry.
Interesting.
All right. But if the Countess asks, promise you'll say that you've done it. I don't want to get in trouble because you chickened out.
I promise.
Yeah, that's
Remember,
fair.
you have to learn to do it to survive. I better get back to my other errands. Don't want to get my tunic wet. Do you remember the way back?
I do.
Yeah, you just fly. Do you see the big building?
Hussar?
Okay, yeah, sure. We'll go ahead and thank him.
Thank you for your help. I had a rough day and it means a lot to me.
Don't mention it. I ended up having a decent time myself.
Yeah, I don't like you,
I'll
but
see you
not bad
soon.
to have a person who likes me decently well.
I should get back to the manor and talk with the Countess. I'll process this all later. Where will I live? What's next? There's so much I have to sort out first. But
fair enough.
first... Hussar said I can influence someone who is enchanted. I should try it on Trophine.
Vampires have the ability to impress certain things on the subconscious of their victims. In order to do that, approach the enchanted victim in your human form and press... You click once you see the hypnotism icon. Victim can't be hypnotized more than once a day.
Can you hear me, Trophine? Here is something I'd like you to do.
Drink less. Start stealing. Drink even more. Yes, drink
You'll
less.
start pacing your drinking.
There we go. Yay. Okay. Let me take a look. So for relationships, it's neutral. Oh wow, we had a pretty negative relationship with him then. If that was past falter, or maybe it required relationship with at least falter. Anyway. And we now have Trophy is neutral towards me. Interesting. So these details are kept. Okay. Time to fly. I hope you just go back to normal eventually. I'm a vet. Huh? What?
What
Wait.
was that?
He screamed. Not you. Where's the person? Oh, I hope it's not Petya. Handsome. Can't take human shape. I'm not trying to take
Looks
human
like the
though, again.
banquet is over. Someone...
Still inside, yeah. Oh.
I don't understand. How could this even happen?
Do you have no self-control at all?
What the?
It's Petya's doll, Matilda. This is so unsettling.
Oh, duh.
What is this?
No, I'm not going to uncover the body. Well, the heavens! Why did you kill him? Oh, he's going to be a vampire now. Oh. Oh. Oh dear, the poor thing. Why? You had wine and everything. Okay, do I have to uncover the body to proceed? I feel like I do.
What is this?
My God.
Relationship has been updated. Yeah, I imagine it has. Dead. Yeah. Well, does that complete the quest? Investigate. I've investigated. Oh yeah, can I... I'm so glad I didn't do that in the middle of the party. Yeah, there's no more looking at it.
It's Petya's doll, Matilda.
Uh-huh.
This is so unsettling.
Oh, we can talk to you now.
What the hell happened here?
It's all Victoria's fault. I told her he's almost empty, but she wouldn't listen.
What do you want from me? I was starving, and you two barely left me anything.
There was the Cabernet.
Doesn't matter now. We drained the man. Not anywhere, but at the Countess's manor. Someone is gonna fry for this, and it sure as hell won't be me.
Are you mad? No one's going to be executed for this. He's just a human.
You monsters. How could you do this?
And who are you exactly?
Oh, ants.
That's right. Hasn't been a vampire for 5 minutes and thinks she knows everything.
Hey, it's been like 3 ants. Ah, hi. My favorite person.
Come with me, my dear. This is not your mess to sort out.
Okay. Oh. The changing room.
Those morons. I knew I couldn't leave them alone with him.
Oh dear.
I just can't seem to make sense of it. I talked with Petya not even an hour ago.
I'm so sorry. He didn't need to die today.
Yeah,
What happens now?
Well, the Countess won't like this one bit. I can tell you that much.
So does this mean that he'll become a vampire?
Is she sympathetic to humans?
I wouldn't say that. However, she doesn't like murders being linked up to her property.
Yeah, that's fair.
She will find her way out of this, no doubt. But those 3 in the ballroom, we'll have to see.
Yeah, why is frying specifically the term used
Back
for
in
killing
the
a
room,
vampire?
They said someone will be fried. What does that mean?
I don't know if you've heard this yet, but we can't be in the sun. It destroys us.
I did read about that in the folk tales.
The stories are true. Sometimes it's used as a form of capital punishment for our kind.
Oh dear.
What do you think will happen to those 3 outside?
Murdering a human, sadly, isn't a big crime in our community. I don't think it will come to that. If I had my guess, I'd say they will get their fangs dealt for troubling the Countess. They will grow back after a month or 2, but before then, they will have to feed solely on Cabernet, and it isn't cheap.
What if they can't afford it?
They will just have to find a way. Some take loans, some steal. Without blood, we are like humans without water.
Fair enough.
Arbin?
Yes?
Do you know what will happen to me now? I don't even know who I am anymore. What do I do? Where do I live?
How do you get work?
I understand it's not an easy day. We all went through this at some point. All the answers will come at the right time. For now, you just need to wait it out till someone sends for you.
Okay, no, but like, where do we sleep?
I must admit, I feel quite restless.
Listen, not many of us might say this to you, so I want to do it. Being one of us doesn't just mean hurting people for your own benefit. It doesn't have to be. To me, it means that I have an eternity to become better, learn from my mistakes, absorb the knowledge about the world.
I suppose that's one way to look at it.
You know,
Definitely
the Countess has a wonderful
10 out of
library
10.
over here.
Character here, Arvin.
Why don't you grab a book and use this time to learn something new? Perfection comes in little steps.
Thank you.
Thank
You're
you
great.
for all your help and kindness, Arbin. It feels really good to have a friend around here.
I know it can't be easy for you right now in all this madness. It's hard to adjust. I learned that the hard way. Trust me. Here, I want you to have this.
One vial with blood sustains you for a day.
This should give you a little boost when you need it. Clear
Thank
your head.
you.
It's not
that's
going
so
to
good.
last long, but it will give you a little peace of mind for the time being. I should go now, my dear. You know where to find me. Next time, a drink at my bar is on me.
I'll be looking forward to it.
Yay! Read books to pass time and increase knowledge stats. Ha. Reading. That's on completion literature. The seagull, music and arts, science and logic, history and politics. Some books should be tasted, some devoured, Sir Francis Bacon. Let's go with, let's learn some science and logic. I think we need to gain some more of that. Read a chapter. Quiet minds cannot be perplexed or frightened, but go on in fortune or misfortune, at their own private pace, like a clock during a thunderstorm. Robert Louis Stevenson. Okay, we're...
My fault. Stop blaming me for everything.
Oh. Something happened to Victoria.
I should see what all this ruckus is about.
Now, just read more, it's fine. Oh, duh, that's... You make some choices in Cabernet, some of little and some of big consequence. You will not always know which one is which. Some of those consequences will be marked on the screen by this symbol. Oh, duh.
They must have taken Petya's body away. Lord only knows what they'll do to it.
Oh!
My God, what happened here?
Idiots being punished for their own stupidity.
Fair enough.
Did you
kill them? I took that snake's fangs
Oh!
out.
Just
We'll
out.
see how she does
ants.
now.
So, we're going to, go on intermission. I will see you all in a couple of minutes. And we are back. But, dang, going from delling their fangs, just ripping them out. Hello there, Zazom. How are you doing? Are?
I wasn't sure what to do when I saw him, but then I thought about something you said earlier.
Oh.
Really? What was it?
That mortal life has the same value as eternal existence. I don't know if it's true, but it certainly helped me find my rage.
We've influenced someone!
Still, this isn't going to bring him back.
I'm so sorry about Petya. He seemed like such a nice boy.
It was always a risk. Life goes on. Whatever it is we have.
Interesting. What's the term I mean? I don't think it means anything specifically. It's more like, you know how there's the iwu? Like, it's a vibe. So, like, arara is supposed to be like, it's an expression of attraction mostly? Or like, something being hot? I don't know why Zazon says it, but that's my understanding of it.
But thank you. You must be curious about what happens to you now.
I'd be lying if I said otherwise.
The way it works is that you get assigned to the one who turned you for the apprenticeship.
Who turned?
I believe you are the doctor's disciple.
Apparently.
I don't really remember much before I woke up. The doctor. He was a traveling doctor that came to the city, wasn't he? He was a vampire?
He certainly was. It will all come back eventually. Don't worry about it now.
Oh, so we'll be gaining
Countess
memories.
has a coachman, Trophime. He will take you to the doctor's place in town.
Interesting.
He is rough around the edges, but you can learn a lot from him.
May I speak with the Countess herself?
You need to be a little more important for that to happen.
Fair enough.
Trust me, she'll send for you soon. She has errands for us all. You will be no exception.
Why does she just get to give us errands?
I understand.
Good girl. You should go. Trophime will be waiting for you, and the sun is not getting any lower. I've unlocked the door by the balcony. It'll lead you to the stairs and outside.
Thank you. So, if I understand this correctly, so he's dead and will remain so. There's, wait, so this is words about the value of human life, fueled Alyssa to defang Victoria. That's going to be, an interesting time for you, Victoria. The door by the balcony? Oh, this one.
Hey, Lisa?
Yes?
Yes?
Never mind.
Oh, okay. Oh, you can insist, sure.
What is it?
You've only turned recently.
Yeah.
When was the last time you watched the sunrise?
It must have been a couple weeks ago. I was studying late for my exams.
What did it feel like?
Oh.
Well, I was worried about the day to come, and when a ray of sun fell on my face, I don't know. I felt warm, hopeful. Why do you ask?
No reason. It's just been a while since I've seen one. You will hear from the Countess soon.
I'm sure I will.
By the way, I've been meaning to ask you. Could you please take this ugly doll with you? I can't keep looking into its dead eyes.
Does it remind you of Petya?
Just take it with you, please.
Yeah, I'll
All
take
right.
it.
I will.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
I swear it just blinked.
Huh. That's kind of creepy. Well, let's get going. And there's the end. That is very good. I liked that immensely. Let's go ahead and wishlist the full version because dang. Let's Let's see, where's the pie? Oh wait, no, it's out now. Cabernet itself. Okay, yeah, it's out. It's $20, so it'll be a while before I'm able to get it. But that's incredible. It's neat. Well, in that case, I do believe that we only have one left. Yep, I was a teenage exocolonist, which apparently is a card battle game. Which is unexpected, but, you know. Let's will the game capture... There we go. Yeah! So this one doesn't seem like it'll be a terribly long experience. But, yeah, this demo includes the first year of teenage life in an exosolar colony. The full game will include 10 years from ages 10 to 19. So, new game. It does have some content warnings. I don't think there'll be issues. I did read through them. Ooh. Interesting. Warning, this game deals with mature subjects and may not be suitable for all players. Yes, I did look at them. We should be fine. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this isn't good. Your head is pounding, you must have hit it and blacked out. The answer, how you got it, or what on Betumna is happening. There's something important you need to remember. How to get out? Your stomach lurches the floor, rumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. Oh, hey, you're a person. Hi. Are you going to help me? You look cool. Your body aches and your eyes burn from the smoke. Figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend. Wait, why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is ringing ears. Let's climb out. If I can't hear, it's not going to help. Try to stand, but one of your legs falls uselessly underneath you. It won't hold your weight. Friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, airy twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. That is beautiful! Oh my goodness! Well, guys, you take your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog, like from Earth? Heavens. Oh my goodness! That's bad! Okay. Well, that was unexpectedly horrifying. Am I going to card battle that? You're born on the Stratospheric, Earth's first colony ship. Oh, halfway through its 20-year voyage to a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Ah. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. My parents are so cool! Look at the tattoos and the hair, Lulu, and oh my goodness, geranium. His name, okay, geranium. Yeah, that's a great name for someone whose job is basically gardener. Like the other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Betumna 9, in hope they could escape Earth's troubles. They had you the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They named you Solana Solana, Solane. Something else? What's your name? Ah, Mix Darling. I have a very formal name. Just make it just Darling. Let me try that again. Darling. You're a bright-eyed child with active imagination, sometimes too active, your mom says. Use the sliders on the left to choose pronouns and late teens appearance. These can be changed at any time. I'm sorry, this is amazing. Why is this a slider? If I put it like right here, do you like switch between them? Androgynous appearance. I mean, nothing's changing. So, okay, so if I click customize, this is some of, oh my goodness, this level of gender customization is genuinely some of the best I've ever seen. That's great. Oh my goodness. There's so much. Oh, hey, Mux is even already in here. What? Oh my goodness. Okay, so literally the only thing that I would ever want in addition to this is to have the option to have like alternating pronouns. But with this, we're gonna, yeah. So the issue that I have with this is that no longer allows me to customize. I want it to start here himself. Hey, we'll make it a kid. Oh, congratulations. The girl, what, kid? I need a little more kid, girl, boy. One. Alex. Body? Let's go with person. Parent, teen. Well, yeah, if teen works, then get person, lady man, interesting. Runner, hardener. Let's try it. Sib. This is kind of wild though. Human, yeah, adult, person, kid, yeah. Dude. Child, daughter, son, captain. Ah, yes. I'm not a mister, I'm a captain. But dude, yeah, parent, yeah. Parent or father? Babysitter. Hey, absolutely not. You can't replace aunt and uncle with babysitter. I'll be uncle. But like, I know that there are gender-neutral versions of these. Soldier brother, no. Sibling, what are you talking about? Soldier, cowpoke? Yeah, sure, that works. Sibling, friendo, sister, brother, we'll just get with sibling for this too. Gorgeous, pretty, handsome. I'm fascinated by the idea that gorgeous is more gender-neutral than pretty. Sure, forebearer, motherfucker, parent. Sure, that works, I guess. Partner, yeah. Nice looking, pretty. One person, like one person armor. Despair. Oh, I see. Because of how conjugation works in English. Sure, that works. Use these buttons to replace the entries below or customize them individually. Autofill. There we go. Someone, yeah. Kid, they say, yeah, I'm a little befuddled by how this isn't covered by the above. What is spray perfume? Cologne? We'll go with cologne. Parent, other mother, father, kiddo, young, yeah. Or, those feel different, but okay. Little kid? There we go. They crow? Why are we crowing? Full-fledged adults, they know, yeah, they frown. I'm fascinated by the fact that I could take this and turn he smiles into, like, they scoff. Like, we could change the feeling of the game quite a bit. Rex's special friend. That sounds weird. Uncle. A very good friend. Uncle. Stop trying to make me... Stop taking away the familial element. Sibling. Yes. He already knows. Stop. Okay, this works. Perfect. Oh, more things. Empathy. I wonder why my empathy starts out higher. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles, and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertuna will be like. So, stress, none, rebellion, relationship with adults and colony government. My thumbs up, kudos. Reputation-based currency. Oh, I don't like the government already. System, friends, memories, memories. Oh, I do remember things. I can remember giggling. You don't remember the first time you do that. First words. Wandering. Discovering, crawling, first steps. You would be a lot younger than that when you have your first steps, but okay. Every child on the stratospheric is given one genetic enhancement. By age 6, you see the first signs of yours. Extra fingers! That doesn't sound better. Eagle eyes, absorbent brain, calm temperament? How's that a genetic enhancement? That's creepy. Nothing at all. By age 6, I've realised I didn't get anything. Hey, look, I got elf ears. Let's have an absorbent brain. Illustration. Professor Hal says kids learn fast because their brains are like sponges, but when people get older, they can't absorb as much. Not for you. You're always learning, and your curiosity knows no end. I'm also 10, so yeah, that wouldn't happen. +1 skill on brain challenge. Gained memory. I remember having a brain. That's great. Other kids have trouble keeping up with you, but one tries. Energetic and loyal anemone. Tough and gentle cow. I don't know which ones of these. I feel like it's probably like this, except there's not enough children. Bold and confident Mars. Quiet and adventurous this. Studious and mature, Tangent. Tangent is a great name for anyone with ADHD. Shy and sweet Tammy. Let's see. So we're going to be an empathetic, reasoning child. Maybe animals of perception or something. Let's have someone who is kind of the other side. So bold and confident Mars. I love whatever's going on with her eyes and hair. Mars is a natural leader. Whenever you're all playing together, Mars is the one who comes up with all the ideas. She can be a little bossy, that's part of her charm. She always organises fun stuff for the kids after class. You're both founding members of the secret Fun Times Club. That's pretty adorable, I've got to be honest. Yeah, Mars works. You're 10 years old when the ship finally, plus stress, oh no, finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like a doorway to other star systems, with the planet Vertuna 9, that's 4. Vertuna 4 on the other side. You run emergency drills for months to prepare. Oh, dear. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble, then things start to slide off the tables. You hurry together near the escape pods just in case. Oh, more stress! The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, darling, your dad says. We'll be through the wormhole and down on the planet before you know it, just like we've practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Oh, dear. My stress keeps going up. Red emergency lights switch on as the siren begins to sound somewhere distant in the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you were taught, but you're very scared. You look out a porthole, the stars are gone. When you're frightened, you put on a tough face, need toughness 5 or greater, get in touch with the emotions, find a distraction. What do I do? We'll go with get in touch with the emotions. I feel like empathy's good. You bawl like a baby. It feels good. Oh, you're crying too. You're not the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying quietly to console her. She sighs as you're crying, makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you as you let it out. Stress car high. Are these the cards I'm getting? To fight things later? You wait. The shaking builds. We're very stressed now. We're an unhappy Then everything starts to get very wet. The hallway stretches, and you're stretching too. Your arm's impossibly long, yet feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down to the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You hear the distant, ominous squeal of metal giving way as the ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before, and you know, somehow, that everything is going to be okay. Oh, the shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few seconds before gravity slams you back against the wall, head first. You blank out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And more than just one tomorrow, lots of them. Different tomorrows. Oh dear. Oh! Is that Mars? You find yourself in a place that you know from your dreams. Tilled fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger. But also not a stranger, grinning as she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to let you miss this. Distantly, you can feel the ship's shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm embrace of the stars. You drift. Gradually, your conscious reforms. Yay, my stress has gone down a little bit. You wake up in the medbay. The medbed under you plays a soft tone and an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the window. Something is definitely different. Sunlight, trees, ground. Sunlight! Instead of the familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns is streaming through the windows. You peer out and see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around outside on the ground. You better get out there and join them. That's all pretty stress crying. Let's rush outside. That sounds exciting. Oh! Stratocolony. Oh, Tammy jumps as you step out of the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake. Are you all better? Oh, there she is. You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodesic domes. To walk, click on the ground. Click on characters to talk. I'm pretty sure I can walk without doing that. But apparently also that. I don't walk, I run. Look at that. That animation's nice. Tammy looks concerned. You slept for so long after you bumped your head, she says. I bet your parents were worried. Your dad is working over in geoponics near those domes. They're called greenhouses. I would go with you, but well, this is as far as I've been from the ship since we landed. Tammy stammers, blushing. It's scary outside. That's fair. Is this the engineering? A low throbbing noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the balcony. I just remembered that I should change my category. I was there we go. Okay. Bacon it. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs in medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, do I? But the rest of the wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI, beams down at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, darling. Thank you. Oh, hello there. What was all that? Oh, interesting. Oh, that's my father. Hi. Darling, your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year, you sneezy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He was clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Of course I love my dad. I'm only 10 years old. Welcome to Vertumna, he says, gesturing around you. You've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in pictures. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings, and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up to the wall. Only the geodesic greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. It's beautiful. How did you do that? Fast what's outside the walls. It's beautiful. I'm glad you agree, he says. Your mother and I, we've been waiting a long time to see grass and trees again. Even if they are purple. Purple grass and trees! Heck yes! Oh, before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Bet you know what day it is, he asks. You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in medbay. Happy birthday, he shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already. You feel a dizzying sense of deja vu. You stare hard at the wrapped package. You know exactly what is in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package. Some years ago in the ship. Inside will be a small medallion in the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Should we tell him? Yeah, sun medallion. We'll tell him we know. You describe the medallion, and your dad tisks as he hands you the package. Oh, who ruined the surprise? What is it, Seek? I'll bet it was Seek. They hate fun. He grins and adds, don't tell him I said that. You start to explain that nobody told you, but someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, darling, he says, but I have to get back to work. There was an accident when we landed, and he stops himself. Don't worry, we're going to fix it, your mother and I. Fix what? Professor Hal's expecting you in classes, if you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing west to the engineering wing, and the rear end of the bisected ship. Then he points to the large doors you came out of earlier, or you can relax in our quarters until you're feeling better. Oh, hello there, Ada. How are you doing? We are playing I Was a Teenage Exocolonist, apparently one who has prophetic dreams. Sleep well. We'll talk later tonight, he says, then kisses the top of your head and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, darling. I love you. And love to study humanities. Love you too. Yes. To enter buildings, click on the door or the flag beside it, or get close and press enter or another action button. Then choose an activity for the month to gain skills in advanced time. There are 13 months a year and 10 years to the end of the game. You only have time to focus on a few things. Hi there. Ah, this is Dis. You see Dis sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall to the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly, without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of, but then why do we need walls? I guess that's fair. You stare at the gate and have a sudden rush of memory so strong that you think you might faint. You imagine something crashing along the wall, something enormous and dark and wriggly. For years in space, you've had half-remembered nightmares of monsters, of your ship being destroyed, of sifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you the dreams weren't real. Breaking you from your daydream, Dis whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Getting lots of rest and drinking water is very important to help with that soreness. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic, I can tell. Nobody believes me. He turns his back and ignores you. They're huge and wriggly and dangerous. So making fun of me, Dis pouts. You're as bad as Mars. What? No, I was being honest. Wait, why would I do that? Okay. Hi there. Hiya, darling. Anime seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around with her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. This stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold, but it's still neat. You can make stuff out of it. Fair enough. Your foggy head clears a little. An anime is simple, physical, real. You always feel grounded near her. What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says, but earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You knew so well you were sleeping in Medbay. She smiles her broad gap-tooth smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. Apparently not. Not if I see you first. I may see you in class. Alright, you should probably go to class. Like your mom said, you kids are expected to manage your own schedules, so you don't have to if you don't feel up to it, but it's not a bad idea. Wow, 10 years old, dang. Good night. Sleep well. Yeah, seems pretty nice so far. What's this? The garrison. Oh. A small team led by Security Chief Rhett was enough to keep the peace on the stratospheric. To stay busy, they also ran the exercise gym and sports ball courts. Here on Vertuna, the garrison has expanded fast. They're building a huge wall around the colony and have an outdoor firing range and a big covered dojo. Best of all, a regulation-sized sports ball court. Oh, I guess that's Medbay and such. I guess, yeah. Study life sciences or humanities. Creativity, persuasion, and plus stress. Kinda have a lot of stress. But we're going to do humanities. Oh. Welcome, darling. Professor Hal greets you. I hope you're all warmed up and ready to study the glorious humanities. History, literature, language, media, and philosophy. And yes, if you're lucky, we'll have a little ancient earth poetry, too. He seems excited about that last bit. By the way, if anyone's interested in taking engineering classes, please register through Congruence's scheduling system when you have the chance. She'll be helping me teach them. This looks like an amazing classroom. Today's assignment is an easy one, Hal says with a yawn, because I was up late repairing Congruence's sub-terminal, and I could use a nap. I'd like you to write an essay on what the Vertuna colony means to you. Just doodle instead of writing? Wow. Freedom, equality, democracy, those are good things. We're going to, yeah, let's have those. My friends are all here, it's very fair though, but also I just got here, so what's that? Plus loyalty. You list all the keywords you can think of to describe an ideal government. Did you say freedom yet? Although, you aren't totally sure if the colony's government is a real democracy. You know the council votes on things, but you don't get to vote. And who chooses the council members anyway? The governor? Who chooses the governor? The council? You may be just a kid, but you can tell you're missing something here. When you work or go to class, you'll play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill 5 panes and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. If your total in the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can be won, but you still get a reward for doing your best. Interesting. Bonuses for flushes, same color together. Bonus for pairs, same number together. Interesting. Bonus for straights, increasing from left to right. The more cards in a pair, flush, pair, or straight, the higher the bonus added to your total. Cards can also affect each other and can be rearranged to find the best total score. Okay. Well. That's... Well, how... my goal is 9. Oh, that's 9. And then we'll just add that in there. Because why not? I don't understand the math. Does that help? Oh, that does help. Ah, because now we have 3, plus 3 for 3 of kind, 6 for flush of 4, and then plus 1 for 2 of the kind. Nice! Okay, neat. And plus 1 from the Sun Medallion. Ah, yes. Victorious, you worked well this month, plus 1 creativity. We learned some things. Plus 1 kudos from best school. Oh! Your skills increase when you work or go to school, with extra skills if you win the challenge. And a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Oh. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax in the quarters wing. That is a terrible way to manage yourself, by the way. Don't do that. Take your breaks more often. Smaller breaks more often is much better than having to take a full month of recovery. Anyway. Done. Your parents have been working from first dawn to well after dinner every day. Oh yeah, because there's more than one dawn. You know, growing food is an important job, and it's vital to get crops in the ground right away, but there seems to be something more than that. It's such a change from growing up on the stratospheric, when you saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them at night before going to bed, that you can tell they're exhausted, they make an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry, your dad says. Your mum watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school. Yeah, poetry. I'm glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles, and Professor Hal will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the depot once it's open. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there are lots of different ways to learn, and school's just one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that this colony is an experiment, and that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. You're old enough to start making your own decisions about your education and future, and if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. We'll meet. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what you do. Try talking to your friends, they may have ideas for how you can spend your time. And come by geoponics, your mom adds, we could use your help. Unlock shoveling dirt in geoponics. Okay. Early quiet. Next month. Mid-quiet. Oh. Quiet season, age 10. Neat. Okay. Hi there. Heads up. She shouts, and bumps the ball. Do trick. Bounce it back. What kind of ball is flying towards you? There you go. Bounce the ball back. And forth with her, trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. An anime tells you about the new sports ball court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little Zero's G one on the stratospheric. Her brother Colm is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. Sports ball! Yeah. Unlocked sports ball. Oh. Yeah, that's neat, thank you. Where's Mars, though? Oh, my dad! Hello, my little potato! Your dad exclaims, smiling warmly. What have you been up to today? Staying in, it's cold out there, playing in the fresh air. Hanging with my friends. That cow's a good boy, he says. Have you seen an anime? She's been out by the garrison playing sports ball. I think she spent every day outside since we landed. He chuckles to himself. Guess that's what happens when you've got enough brothers to make your own sports ball team. He breathes deeply and looks slowly around. That tomb is magnificent, isn't it? Mars is in the solar system. Huh? I meant the person Mars. But you are correct, it is within our solar system. You know, seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. What? I missed seasons. That's fair. Back on Earth it got much, much colder. The snow wasn't half as pretty as our spark snow. He sighs, stretching. You just wait until dust season. Both the suns will be high in the sky and it'll get real hot then. You'll see. Hello, Mom. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You've seen these plans pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. These geodesic domes will house the more delicate plants from Earth. Spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. Tomatoes are fruit, but okay. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do, she asks. Remember, darling, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we've landed. You can decide how to spend your time, so long as it's productive. She points towards the engineering ring, in the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal's still expecting you in class, but all-rounded education includes practical application. You're old enough to help with the work around here. She claps her hand on your shoulder. I've got another minute. Anything you need to know? What are you doing in geoponics? What's happening in engineering? What can I do in the quarters? What's the garrison? What's going on in command? Can I join expeditions? What are you doing? She looks down and nudges at a sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the colour of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says, but it hasn't been easy. I just hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing up at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you, up and down. You're growing fast, darling, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout, it'll help build those muscles. You need them now that we're out in the real world, doing real work. Out here, we have to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your movements are really strong. What can I do in the quarters? If you need a break, she advises, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But, she warns, raising a finger, I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard, too. What's happening in engineering? How's teaching classes on life science, engineering, and humanities? If you pass all your tests, maybe they'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional. I don't agree, but I'll be honest with you. She says, gesturing to the fields, we do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want to work with me here in geroponics, I'd suggest studying life science. If you don't have a good grasp of biology and ecology, I'm going to stick you on shuffle duty. Fair enough. What's going on in command? I think Seek said they need someone to deliver supplies from the depot. They're also setting up a shop there, if you've got some kudos to spend. Of course, that's where Governor Usadot works. But you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman, and she doesn't have your mother's patience for kids. You try not to giggle. Your mom isn't usually known for her patience. Can I join expeditions? Oh, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. She shakes her head. Your father would be worried. There's so much that we still don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out. Then maybe you can join them in a few years, when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls. What's the garrison? Security Chief Red is organising a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults in the colony, Red and your mom are the most like soldiers you've seen on a holovid. For the moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else. Then she shakes her head. You're too young for defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. Okay. Hi. This looks... I don't like that he's mad at me now. Oh, Mars, there you are. Hey, darling, Mars calls out. Come here, I have a job for you. A job? I'll go to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the ship's overhang. It's so gross here, she complains. The spark snow would ruin my good clothes. At least on the ship we had climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going out there in all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around in it, can you fetch them for me? Sure. Good, Mars claps. She's probably just down the hill near our quarters. Mars sighs. She's scared to take more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Order. Eee, hello there. Hi, Tammy. Tammy's staring obliviously at the sky, smiling to herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, darling, she says, putting her hand on her chest. Do you need something? We have the Mars's soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help, Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in a pink and yellow scarf. One order of mango soy sweets, made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars that she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nanoprint it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Aww, that's so sweet. Tammy smiles again and tucks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she says fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares, too. Yes, sweet. Oh, I can continue talking to her. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance to the lounge. You've known her for, well, your whole entire life. Back on the ship, you used to play with her, study. What was it? I feel like we'd study together. Tammy was awful, just awful at Earth history. She thought Europe was the name of an English queen, and the Pacific was a famous ceasefire treaty. Facts go in one of her huge ears and back out the other. No matter how hard you tried, she never seemed to improve. Her ears perk up hopefully when she sees you. Hello, darling. I was hoping you could help me with some homework. Pretend like you didn't hear, of course. -1 reasoning? Why did I get done by helping her? Oh, thank you, she bounces up and down. Spend a couple of hours trying to teach her the difference between exothermic and endothermic reactions. One makes heat and one absorbs it. Why is this so hard for her to understand? The thing is, Tammy never loses heart when she fails a test or gets an answer wrong. It's inspiring, even though sometimes you feel like you get dumber after studying with her. That's mean and I don't like it. Hi. explaining something to someone who knows less about the subject than you do helps you understand it. Anyway, I hate them. Yeah, here it is. And I gained loyalty? Hand over the box of soy sweets with a smile. Mars takes it and giggles. You're such a good sidekick, doing everything I say. She opens the locked box and hands you a soy sweet. Your tip, she tells you. Oh, an administrator seeks looking for someone to do delivery jobs for the depot, she says. I don't want to do it, because like you, running around out there, no. Just go through there, she says, gesturing to the door behind her. Tell them I referred you. You're adorable. Are there any other children? I swear there were other kids. Anyway, let's see if there's anything in here. Oh, relax in the lounge. Oh, we'll do that later. We've got referred for an important job, apparently. I'd like to need time. I don't have these. Commanders are warren of long hallways with doors off to tiny nondescript offices. Everyone you pass seems to be hurrying off to something important. The end of one hallway opens into the supply depot, which works as both requisitions office and general store. Beyond it are cavernous warehouses stacked high with supplies from Earth, now being gradually unpacked and distributed. You're the notice board. Colony food shortfall, minus 100%, low. That seems bad. Colony security rating, evaluating. Upcoming event. We'll be hosting our first annual Vetunaria Festival during the second month of Dust. Chief Administrator Seek. Notice. Take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Xenofauna have been sighted in the area. Survey teams are investigating. Chief Surveyor Tonin. Current Council and Administration, Governor Usadot, Command. Chief Administrator Seek, Command. Security Chief Rhett, Garrison. Chief Engineering Instance. Oh, it's Chief Engineer, Instance, Engineering. Chief Cultivator, Flulu, Geoponics. Oh! My mother is a part of the council. That's a very small council of people. Chief Steward, Antecedent, Quarters. Chief Surveyor, Melatonin, Expedition. Your name's Melatonin? Okay. Oh. Spark snow indeed, that's beautiful. Let's go learn some more humanities, I think. Study humanities! Yeah, I'm aware that I'm completely neglecting the brain stuff that I decided I'd be good at, but whatever. This month, you've decided to explore pre-holographic media on Earth, which is a pretty great excuse to kick back and watch movies all day. It's hard to believe that all movies used to be 2D. Boring. Feels too much like learning to be fun. I don't think that's how that's going to turn out. I don't think that 2D media is ever going to stop being a huge part of how we enjoy entertainment. Mid-quiet. Studying humanities. Mars's ambition, interesting. We'll have wandering, absorbent brain, first words, and then kudos. Supergirl. Oh. +6 from pair straight flush, plus wandering global bonuses. 7 from call. Okay, is this the best option though? I feel like 14, that doesn't change anything. These are the same things. It's not going to. That's going to make it less. That makes it exactly the same. So if we switch these around, that's 14, still 14. So I don't think we're going to end up with anything more. I guess we'll find out. It worked well this month. So no, I did not get the best. There was a better way of arranging them. Interesting. This week you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what somebody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning you were sure Professor Howell was going to trip on the uneven floor in the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash browns. He even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. As Professor Howell walked away, his hash brown's safe for today. Mars called you a liar and a dummy. Hey! That's mean, Mars! At night, your dreams are all mixed up with stuff that you know can't be real. You're chased by monsters the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help lift a shrouded body into a colony recycler. Is this grown-up, damn it. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if those things haven't happened yet, but they will someday? Oh, ads on their way. No, I don't want those. Let's snooze the ads. Anytime you try to tell someone, they think you're playing a trick, or that you're sick and need to go to medbay. You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? You don't want people to worry. You just want to be normal. Secret powers are fun. I think I don't want people to worry. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have a feeling that something is happening at geoponics that they don't want you to know. You don't understand it, but when they come home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. If you just keep going to classes and staying out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. It's still mid? Oh no. Late quiet. Yep. Ah yes, middle distance. Oh, there's a new person. Who the heavens are you? Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily at the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Howe wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalogue on the Colony Holonet, but I can't find it anywhere. Plants! Try looking outside! I'll help you find that catalogue. Let's make our own list. Tangent is dubious, but agrees to try your idea. Two of you run around the colony yard taking pictures of all the different and plants you can find, and making up fake sciencey sounding names for them. Wait, that's not what I meant! Oh dear. Well, it's a good thing that it's Saturday and you probably don't have anything that you need to do at particular times. After an hour, you've categorized 51 different species. Fang doesn't think it's a very complete list or a very scientific method, but she figures you must have learned something. Name. So your name is Tangent? And you go by Tang. Oh, hi there. Yeah, I can't train. Have fun. Hey, I promise I believed you. Diaz is sitting on the ground just outside the gate, under the watchful eye of someone working on in expeditions. We're just as stuck here as we were on the ship, he mumbles, but it doesn't say anything else after that. He seems very interested. Oh. You step cautiously through the colony gates. Hey there, kiddo. Uncle Tonin walks your way with a smile. Tonin, are you Tamir's father? I'm afraid expeditions is off limits for now. It's not safe out there for kids. You better toughen up so you can join the squads when you're older. I'm tough enough or I'm brave enough. You're the map. You're the bestiary. Float cow? These cumbersome-looking creatures are actually lighter than air due to large helium sacs on dorsal and ventral sides. Careful balancing of helium in urine allows them to control their elevation. Produce a salty, high-protein milky substance for feeding a young that is also nutritious for humans. Hawkeye. Common hawkeye, Xenophilus monopodus, a communal creature with two disparate sets of eyes and one strong foot used for both locomotion and defense. Though harmless, these small warriors can be fed in small groups. Manticore! Highly intelligent and predatory, their plumage changes according to the season. Their bodies composed almost entirely of dangerous weapons. Do not approach. Good to know. View the map. Oh. Nearby, prosaic plains, valley of vertigo, subaqueous swamp, resting ridges. Prosaic plains. Yeah, no, we're going to go back. We're going to leave. We want to get through one more month. Hi, I have parents. Hello there. Cal is riding around the geoponics garden on his hoverboard. The board comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rocking ground in front of you. Cal falls off, but catches his balance before he hits dirt. Oh, congratulations, Stainless Stash. Very nice, Errol. Hi, darling. Real ground is way harder to hover on than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. We'll have to adapt. Yeah, Cal explains. Things are actually way better planet side. Hovering outside his rat, look at this. He runs over to a small depression in a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at this. It's a skateboard. Cool. Can I try? Nice. Toughness and friendship. Yeah, I do believe that is Stately Mustache the highest anyone's achieved so far? Or second? It's pretty high up there either way. Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns right around the world trying to keep up enough speed going down one side to come back up the other. You don't land any tricks, so I'm just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. Ads are on their way. Oh no, they aren't. Stows. Okay, hi there, Mars. Oh, I have all these kiddos and nowhere to spend them yet, Mars says, sighing. Zeke says the depot store won't be open till next year. How am I supposed to show off how much better and harder working I am than everyone else? I'm starting to like you less. I hope you mature into a nicer person. Need persuasion to wonder. Interesting. Now I'm just as good as Bill. Okay. Register for engine. No. Humanities. There's some sort of emergency in engineering that requires Hal's attention, so today's class will be taught by the ship's artificial intelligence, Congruence. Good morning, Congruence chirps. Today we're going to talk about the formation of the Vertumna Group and our decision to leave Earth. It's a very exciting topic, and we think you're finally ready to hear about it. Let's dig in. You know how it started. Economic and environmental instability, coupled with deeply entrenched hatreds, had thrown the Earth into chaos. And you know how it ended. In that chaos, your parents formed the Vertumna Group with a plan to leave Earth. 20 years later, they and their starborn children, you, slid through a wormhole, ended up here, on a planet you called Vertumna. But there's so much you don't know. Congruence pulls up a hollow projection of an unassuming human with a firm maternal gaze. This is Planktonic Ascendant's Wang Balthusmeet, she says, the spiritual leader of the Vertumna movement. They have a very, very, long name. They were what people called a speculative fiction writer. The Vertumna project proved that their writing, though speculative, was far from fiction. Wait, sci-fi author. That's one of the options. A sci-fi author. Yes, Congruence tells you. Their best-selling novel, Life Beyond the Einstein-Rosen Bridge, told the story of a fictional utopia on the other side of the real-life anomaly at the edge of the solar system. Scientists had been investigating the wormhole for years, but it took a poet to imagine we could travel through it. Wayne Balthusmeet's writings centered around the idea of humanity building a technological utopia on another world. Translated to 100 languages, this was a compelling idea to people at the time, so fans started connecting in vert space. Far from just a book club, these people bonded over mutual aid amidst the increasing unrest in their own countries. They were committed to Wang Balthusmeet's idea of a future where everyone is treated equally without prejudice. But they realized it couldn't be done online, Congruence tells you. Though committed to social justice, the group saw the impossibility of forming a truly egalitarian society while also reckoning with their own implicit biases and the diverse context of their real lives. They realized that it was the work of generations, and the solutions must look to the future, as Wang Balthusmeet did. Time for a nap. They got together, yes. The image of a squat concrete building with a rooftop garden replaces Wang Balthusmeet. Around the edges of the classroom, the hollow projector gives the impression of towering walls topped with razor wire. Oh. The first Vertumna colony, Congruence tells you. 400 people volunteered to sacrifice their own cultural beliefs to walk through these doors, agreeing to come up with a new way of life that would be taught to their children. Babies were conceived from egg and sperm donors chosen by lottery and raised communally like you as the second generation of the Vertumna Group. Those babies were your parents. Interesting. They seem to have such disparate cultures, though. How fascinating that they ended up with these unique cultures despite being communally raised. It says communally raised like you, but I have parents versus aunts and uncles. That makes the whole very special friend thing instead of aunt and uncle seem even stranger. Wait, so was it some kind of cult? They mix their DNA, so they mix their cultures. Yeah, they mix their cultures, certainly. The hollow projector now shows the compound under siege. As more colonies were founded, word got out about the Vertuna Group's social experiments. Congruence continues. Assimilationism was an unpopular idea at the time, because it had been used to commit terrible genocides on Earth. This, combined with panic that the Vertuna Group was destroying the family unit, or raising an army of Gen-Tech super soldiers, well, that's a wildly different idea, brought the colony under attack from all sides. The cultural assimilation is horrible. Everyone fears what they don't understand. Both of these are very black and white takes on this. Cultural assimilation... There's a difference between combining cultures, purposely, and age, question mark, and a forcing assimilation. Those are wildly different things. If I say this, what happens? In leaving behind inherited traditions, rules, and resentments, the hope is that humanity may be wiped clean of centuries of intergenerational trauma. Congruence sounds like she's reciting doctrine. Okay, but you can keep, resentments, sure, but you can keep traditions and stuff. Uniformity is not the path to unity. Even the first generation of the Vertuna Group wasn't certain it was possible. You're the beginning of the new beginning. Who knows what you'll be capable of? You get the feeling you're not going to get a nuanced answer from the ship's AI. The image of the burning compound is replaced with a stratospheric on a launch pad. Luckily, the next phase of the Tuna project was ready to launch. 100 colonists were selected to leave Earth on a colony ship to seed a far-flung corner of the universe with a new human culture. So there's 100 adults. And yet only 6 people are on the council? Yeah. You can have a direct democracy. You can have a direct democracy in this environment. Anyone of age could vote on things. You have few enough people. Obviously you need to build the building blocks for when it gets bigger. But just this small little council, that's a terrible start to a government. She smiles. The ultimate goal of the Vertuna Group was you, children, she says. A generation raised completely unburdened by troubles that plagued Earth. Isn't that lovely? But how did they build the ship? What was Earth like when they left? Is so nobody on Earth is like us? Terrible. Incongruence shows you some dire demographics. The institutions that had given people the illusion of safety were torn down, and wars were rampant, both resource-based and ideological. Large parts of Earth were rendered uninhabitable by climate change, pollution, and nuclear war, especially the critical food-growing regions of the world. The Vertuna Group weren't the only ones trying to escape Earth, but as far as we know, we are the only success. Okay. How did they build the ship? Auto voyages were a hobby for the ultra-rich in an earlier century, so there were several relics to be found in museums. Okay, the difficulty was not in acquiring a ship, but making it spaceworthy, and in the logistics of the launch itself. The group crowdsourced enough funding to purchase and repair the ship. As for logistics, well, you're speaking to the solution right now. I was acquired by connected group members, along with the Gen-Tech that created you and your parents. It sounds like we might have been made by a bunch of rich people, but okay. The Stratospheric was the first manned vessel to navigate the wormhole at the edge of the solar system. Given the state Earth was in when it left, it may have been the last. So nobody on Earth was like us. The Vertuna group members have a unique culture. Then why do my parents seem like they're from wildly different cultures? But it's formed from a combination of many heritages from Earth. Even the language you speak, Esperanto, was invented to bring people together. That's a very old one of the oldest surviving, anyway, constructed languages. Esperanto was made to be a lingua franca. It was made out of a variety of different languages that were European, but the idea was essentially that if you spoke any of them, you could probably understand Esperanto, at least a little bit. I can't speak Esperanto, but as I speak 2 of the languages it was based on, I can understand it fairly well. And don't worry, Congruence explains, you brought your best heritage with you. You're humans. First of all, we don't look terribly human. Second of all, Like, I know we haven't met any aliens, but that's immediately concerning. That is like, we're trying to get rid of all of the differences so that people don't have prejudices. Also, we're the best people ever. Yeah. Gain memory, the Vertum degree. Your head is so stuffed with ideas, it might burst. Professor Hal, your parents never mentioned this stuff before. They were to tell you because they wanted you to grow up without feeling different based on your genetic makeup or family history. But we have a shared genetic makeup and family history, so... +1 for each unplayed card. Oh, fascinating. It's hard to imagine having a different culture than your neighbours. You wonder what it's like. Everyone's celebrating different holidays, eating different food, speaking different languages. Are you missing out, or are you better without it, like the original colonists believed? Answer on the way again. It's hard to say, as the decision was made for you long before you were born. All you can do is be the best darling you can be. Okay, we're going to finish this and then rate out quickly, hopefully. Harder challenges. Looking for more difficult to keep you on your toes. Crawling. Goal is 4. 8. It's 1 for flush, 1 for being 2 of a kind, 3 for being 3 of a kind. So definitely matching those up together was the correct option. Is there another way we could... I feel like there's another way. Is that 8? Wait, there's less? Is that less? Or was it 8 last time as well? What did I do last time? It was like... So 8... I'm confused. We're going to do that. Crawling. Why is it still 8? What did I... Okay, so... That's 8 somehow. +1 from the flush of 2. +3 for 3 of a kind. +1 for 2 of a kind. Oh, it's because I'm replacing 2 of a kind. The flush with... Okay. Fair enough. Best score, 8 out of 8. Nice, we got kudos. And stress. And friendship with tangent. Somehow. Okay, late quiet has led to early pollen. Mate. Well, we're going to call that her for today. And that means that I need to find someone to rate out to. If anyone happens to know someone who is, streaming that you'd like us to rate out to, we could do that. Oh! I think we have found someone. Nope. That's got a content warning. Unfortunate. Is there anyone else who's in the same category? Just that one other person who, unfortunately... Ah, I see. Oh, it's on the way again. Yeah, I suppose it doesn't make much difference for you, Sarah. Because you can't join raids, because there's not really a raid... Like, there's kind of a raid equivalent on YouTube, but it's a lot more complicated. So, let's just try to, raid into Lionheart, because music is fun. Alright, raid start. Thank you all for coming around for me, playing all of these fun games. I do want to play more of this one, maybe get the full one at some point. If you are on the Twitch side and you'd like to join the raid into Lionheart's karaoke stream, do type in !join raid. Bye-bye, take care. Oh, thank you for the yay. But yeah, I'm going to be playing Stardew Valley on Tuesday, and Friday... I think I'm going to do a drawing stream. I haven't done one in a while, and I need to finish more emotes. And also, my stream anniversary is coming up, and I am planning some fun things for that. It will be a 12-hour stream. Probably. I will be starting on Thursday, which is when my stream anniversary is. I will see you all another time. Do take care. Get water, get rest, eat food, all that good stuff. And look at something that's a bit further from your face than a screen. Take care.